Bada bing. Okay, we are live. And there we go. Okay, so you can hear the music good. That's good. So, where we left off is you guys arrived at the Duchess's manor, and you have given permission to, like, relax and explore the town and to do whatever downtime activities you want within the town. I know Adrian was wanting to work on his magic item, so as he comes in, I don't know at what time, we could do that. I don't know what Layla was having planned, but we'll do that. So my question to you, gentlemen, is what are you wanting to do with this downtime? So you arrived, I think, like in the afternoon and everything, so you still have probably half a day left.
I guess Ortis would try to look for some jobs.
So you want to go
Because-
through like the Adventurers Guild and basically look for any quests that could be done within the area or within the town, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Just so you know that there are quests that was specific to the area of where Vikings Landing was. I know you guys handled that. I know you guys need to return the book. I think that was either Nail or Adrian. And I know you need to turn in the document for the quest of hunting that Dryad / Windigo to get paid for the 250 gold. So just letting you know about that. So yeah. So Ortris, or Otast, trying to pronounce the name. You're gonna head to the Adventurers Guild. Okay, so the Adventurers Guild is gonna be located in Solek Plaza District, and it's basically gonna be this large building over here. If you see it, I'll mark it. There we go. To map layer. So that green dot is the Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
Yeah, so Ultras is wanting to go there. Adrian, I know you wanted to work on your magic item, and I do believe, I think the Duchess told you of a blacksmith that was in, I'm thinking it was the Hick district, I think.
Yes.
Okay, so she gave you the general directions on where that is, so let me just mark that on the map. So green is going to be like locations like adventurers guilds, or like places of interest that you could go and request information or do activities. The blue circles are going to be the like shops and everything. So
Okay.
so the blue circle over here, that's I don't know if you can see it, but it's way over here. That's the blacksmith. Do you see that, Adrian?
Yep, I can see it.
Okay, good. So that's the blacksmith, and the green is the Adventurers Guild. So I know what Adrian and Ortress is doing. What is Nail and Cav doing?
I might tag along to the Adventurers Guild too.
Okay, so Cav and Ortis are teaming up. The Gun Car Brothers at work. I'm nicknaming you guys that since you're both from Gun Car. So yeah.
Then.
Nail, what are you gonna be doing?
I'm gonna be finishing copying the book.
Okay, so the Duchess, she says if you require anything, young Nail, you could use my study for any information that you require from my long travels throughout the world.
Thank you. I might take you up on that once I start trying to translate this text.
She gives you a slight bow and, says, call the maid and ask for me if you require it. If you so to stay here or go out, please let me know. I will be on my way to my study as I will continue with my duties. And the Duchess walks out of the lounge area and basically goes upstairs. And the maid just gives you a slight, she kind of pulls at her dress, gives a slight bow, and leaves the room. But doesn't basically leave the area, so she's kind of outside in the corridor area of the room.
Okay.
So, could everybody roll for me a 1d100 for me?
Okay.
It's just gonna be able to make it easy who's gonna go first. Okay, so
85.
85. So Adrian, you're going first. Okay, so you know the directions to go for the blacksmith. So my question is, are you going to A, walk there, B, use your personal carriage to drive there, or C, use the public transportation of the town to get there?
He wants to kick the sights into this new town, so I think he'll just walk there.
Okay. The walk should take you maybe about 2 hours or so to get there. It's not a big town, but it's, it's pretty big in the sense of, the sights.
Okay.
But you
I
will...
can hear myself through somebody's mic.
Yeah, I'm thinking is that Mark's?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Mark's.
Yep, that's Mark's. I think you're able to turn up the sensitivity of your input if you go to your mic settings.
Okay.
Video and voice settings.
Forgive me, I'm just getting up my Dungeon Master book for the stuff that I am going to be doing. Okay. So, as you walk through the settlement, Adrian, you notice that there are combinations of humans, elves, and half-elves. You could see that there is a sense of harmony with them, as in they don't have any discrimination between their two races. You see that there's a human and elf couples with their children out and about. as you walk through the Solek Plaza district, making your way. So, like, in this huge area of the plaza, like, you see stalls, you see maybe some urban entertainment, like street performers and all of that, magicians, as you go through that. So that's what you see. When you make your way to the Hick district, you see kind of like more style of the heavy Victorian, like, kind of like factory making of it, but it's not, how should I say, not too, rustic. So it's kind of like fancy looking in a way, but not too fancy, if you get my meaning. So, as you make your way there, you come across a large, let's see. You come across the building that you were told where this blacksmith is, and you see this large but sizable warehouse. However, you can see it was renovated to look different. You see a newly designed sign on the door and hanging, and the sign reads Urban Blacksmith Wares, and you can see underneath it there is a dot and a CO, so this is a company. So it's Urban Blacksmith Wares CO. So yeah. You see that there's light inside the warehouse building. So do you go inside?
Yeah, you go inside.
Okay. As soon as you go inside, you are hit with an intense smell of burning wood and burning charcoal, as well as with burning steel, as you hear hammering. You don't see what looks like a workshop, but you mostly see what looks like to be like the staff section, basically the shop section, basically showing you the items for sale, like the proprietor section, basically where it's the register and everything. And you see that there are 2 doors in the back of where the cashier is, and you see about I would say 2, maybe 3 rows of large bookshelves that are kind of like laced with different weapons. So like hatchets, swords, shields. Off on the side, you see the long poles or the pole arms, like spears, halberds, and all of that on the side. And you see armor as well. And you see this kind of like newly fitted armor with slight flecks of silver with the iron to have a kind of like a, what's the word, it's kind of like a design fitted into the armor itself, like ornamental, engraving, there we go, engraving. Some ornamental engraving on the armor that looks Victorian in design. And you see, at the front, you see a half-elf man, who has a eye patch, and you see that he is basically going over some books and everything. And you see some other staff members. You see people in basically fitted suits, and you see one of the staff members go up to you and says, "Hello, sir. How may we assist you today?"
I am looking to craft a sword.
Ah, are you looking for a custom work? Is that it?
Yes, but would it be possible for me to do it myself?
That will cost extra, but it is not unheard of. We do have a section in the back where craftsmen work. If you wish, you could use that area as well. I would need to talk to the head honcho to ask for their permission, but I wouldn't say it's not impossible.
Thank you. Yes, I like to have my swords crafted in very particular ways.
Oh,
This is a very special sword that I'm wanting to create.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to relay that. And the man walks away and goes into like the one of the double-sided doors, and what seems like maybe about 30 minutes, you see a large, probably maybe 6'7" tall, elf man. You can see that he kind of like sports a kind of like a sleeveless tunic shirt. You could actually see that he actually kind of like forcefully ripped the sleeves off. Like he hates these fancy like dress codes that he has to wear, but he hates it. But he tries to look professional. You can see that he does wear a tie, and so yeah. And he goes up. Yeah.
I'm surprised that tie doesn't get burned when he's doing his blacksmithing stuff.
Oh no. He only puts the tie on when he's meeting individuals personally. So you know. Yeah. This is more like him running the business from the office. When there are like personal requests for him to do it, he does it. But he has like I say, it's a company. So basically, there's like workers doing the blacksmithing in the back. Think of it kind of like I guess like Costco or like all of that, if you would. Kind of like a warehouse supermarket. So he walks up to you and says, "My friend here tells me you want to make a custom sword yourself with a supposed crafting style. Am I hearing that correctly?"
Yes, yes, I'm planning to create a magic sword.
Oh, a magic sword, eh? Well, we could help you with the crafting of it. Sadly, we can't help you with making it magical.
Yes, that is why. That's why I'd like to craft it.
I see. If you wouldn't mind, may I observe your crafting? If this is a new type of style, I would like to know about it. Could seem to bring in some new profit for us, if you wouldn't mind.
Adrian will think about it, but as he's thinking about it, he'll speak to
Ichigo?
Ichigo in his mind.
Okay.
Is it obvious that you're possessing my body? Would it be obvious?
Are you asking him if he is able to possess your body?
Yeah, because remember Ichigo said he'd possess Adrian's body to help craft a sword?
He says that, yes, I would practically possess a portion of your body. Not your entire body, but a portion to help with the crafting. That's what he says. Frankly,
Okay.
the crafting of my peoples are... Well, I don't know if my people are dead or not. So if my crafting is a lost art, I think it should be shared with people. Who knows, maybe it might bring forth new culture into this city, he says in a kind of like unsettled tone. There is something odd about this town. I do not know what it is, but I feel a tinge in the natural forces.
Interesting. Yeah, I agree then.
So you agree to their request to see if they can watch you craft it?
Yeah, Adrian will say it. Yeah, it'll be fine. I've never
Splendid.
had people watch me smith before, though.
It would only be me and like a few supervisors. Do not worry. It's not like you're putting on a play if you're suggesting that. It's only just maybe 1 or 2 people.
That is fine.
So my question to you, Adrian, as the DM, are you wanting to craft it now, or you want to craft it tomorrow? Because like I said, it would take a day to forge the weapon, and it would take a day to imbue the weapon with magic.
Repeat that?
I said it would take a day to forge the weapon, and it would take a day to imbue the weapon with magic.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So my question is, do you want to do it right now? Because I would say it's kind of like mid to early, late afternoon. So it's kind of like maybe 1, maybe 2 o'clock. So my question is, do you want to do it now, or you want to do it tomorrow?
You can start doing it now.
Okay. So, the gentleman, who is the muscular elf, which is a bit funny since elves are supposed to be intelligent. Well, what you can tell is this is a wood elf, basically. Not like a high elf, but a wood elf. So he takes you to kind of like the back of the shop area, and as you go inside, you kind of like see like large stations of smiths areas, anvils, and all of that. I don't know if you watched the show Forge and Fire. It's kind of like that, but larger. You have rows and rows of blacksmiths' workbenches, working areas, and he takes you to a section, and you see this section that you're going to be working with has all of the tools, and basically you see what appears to be a crest on some of the tools. And the crest seems to be, I don't know if I actually put this in the thing. I don't think I did. Okay, so I'll say it. What you see is basically a crest with a raven holding a wand, like a staff of sorts, and a hammer, and the wand or staff and the hammer are kind of like crisscrossed, and the raven is kind of like holding it with its feet.
Okay. I guess Adrian will take out his equipment.
Yep.
Does he? So what do I have to do to start creating it, basically?
So I do believe that I told you what materials you needed to make this. Let me check. I'm looking if I can remember what materials. You needed certain materials for it, and I did tell you what the materials were. And I did tell you to put it in your, notes. Okay, here we go. So, you needed black dusk stone for the shadow magic enchantments. And so basically what you need to do is you need the metal, which is like you see the different rows of the metals you have. You have the iron, you have the silver, you have the you see mithril, you see adamantite and all of that. And I can't remember if you needed.
Yeah, he had mithril adamantite in that special gem.
Yeah,
as well.
the black dusk stone.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So I do know that you have the black dusk stone. I think you do have it. I'm not sure, which is why I ask you to like keep track of your notes and items. So I will just check in your inventory.
I know he had enough. I remember he had enough. I just forgot to write it down.
Yeah. So
I
yeah.
thought you were going to use orichalcum.
No, I was asking if he had the black dusk stone.
Yeah, he had the black. Remember, he stole it from that. Oh, quote unquote, stole it.
Yes, I do believe you did. So you do see orichalcum, like you see all the different metals required for crafting, like say the armors and weapons.
I think didn't Adrian buy orichalcum?
I'm thinking you might have. I'm not sure, but I think you did.
Yeah, he did. He bought enough.
Okay, so you have enough to start smelting it. So, since you are going to be crafting this, let's see, let me, hang on, I'm looking stuff up right now. Okay, here we go. Here's the downtime sheet. So I have the downtime sheet. I am just looking at... Okay, magic item purchase. No, I'm wanting... Carousing. No, I wanted... Okay, here we go. Crafting magic items. Okay, so... Okay. So, Ichigo did tell you the method and the basic formula in crafting this blade. So you are wanting to make a katana, which is a type of long sword. So, my question is, can I ask what rarity is orichalcum? Say that again?
I think it was same rarity as mithril.
Okay, so like
Sure.
it's rare or very rare?
Yeah, I think it's just.
Where?
I think it's very rare. What's it called? Orichalcum. Neil. Neil, how do you spell the metal again?
ORICHALCUM. orichalcum. And it is...
Because depending on the rarity is basically how much cost you're going to be needing to spend in order to basically forge the weapon.
Yeah, but if you use the way the book says, every item takes months, if not years, to manufacture.
Indeed.
The whole point of the book's thing is so you never make your own items.
Indeed.
They include the idea you can make things, but they don't really want you to make things. It's a bait and switch.
Yeah. But since Ichigo is helping you, he's basically speeding up the process. But it depends on the rolls that you will make. So, like, you might be able to do it, but there might be basically a consequence or a complication with the magic item. Like, say, you have the magic item, but it has a setback to it. Depending on how you rolled. So, what's the rarity of orichalcum?
Common.
Common?
Uncommon.
Uncommon. Okay,
Yeah.
so I would say that usually it would take you about 5 work weeks to craft this weapon. But since Ichigo is helping you, he's basically cutting that in half, so to speak.
Mhm.
So, what I need you to do is I need you to roll a I need you to roll a 1d20, and you could add your proficiency since Ichigo is helping you, and then I want you to roll a 1d12 and a 1d8. Okay, 19.
D2. D12.
Yes, a 1d12 and a 1d8. Okay.
Okay, I rolled a 22, so add 3 to the roll.
So that's how much?
30. 35.
Wait, that's with your proficiency?
Yep.
So, wait. No, what?
Yep. 11 plus 19 equals 30.
No, your proficiency is 3.
Yeah. I'm adding them all together. So 11 plus 19 is...
No. The 11 and the 2 is for a separate thing.
Okay, so 30 or 22.
Thank you. 22. Because basically, what I'm saying is, like, there is always going to be a complication. So you would roll the 1d20, and then it would be basically minus the 1d12, depending on the success. And the d8 is basically if you rolled below the recommended success rate, is the d2 is going to be the consequence. So you rolled 11, which is basically below the success rate. And 2 is going to be the consequence. This is how I am running this in crafting. There's always a chance for consequence. Because again, you're not taking your time to craft this. This is basically being kind of rushed. Ichigo is helping you, which is why you are getting a bonus to the roll with your proficiency. So I am allowing that. But you are rushing the roll, which is why I'm adding the 1d12. Okay. Okay. So, as you're basically forging the weapon, you notice that your hand kind of like is in pain for a bit, like one of your offhands that is not being used to hammer or basically do all of that. You basically feel your hand kind of like start to basically feel pain, as basically kind of like someone just cut your hand. And then you see like what looks like to be tracks of blood, except it's not your blood that's being bleeding. It appears to be someone else's blood. And as you're forging it, your hand kind of like hovers over this weapon, and the blood kind of like tricks down to the weapon.
Okay.
And everybody is basically have no idea, because everybody is thinking that is blood required in this type of forging method? Like they're whispering amongst themselves, but you are able to hear them. So you craft it. So you finish. You have what looks like to be a rough-edged blade that needs to be refined.
Okay.
So you mixed the orichalcum with the black dust, as in you kind of like smelted it together. You started forging it, so it's coming together. I will also need you to make another 1d20 roll with the bonus proficiency. However, you are not getting a negative minus 1d12, except I want you to roll another 1d8.
Roll a 1d8.
Yes, so it's just the straight roll of the 1d20 and then the 1d8. Okay, so 13. Okay, so 13 plus your proficiency, that's 16. Okay, so you succeed in basically refining the weapon so it has its good serrated edge. It's looking good. And the D8, as you noticed on this weapon, as you finish refining it, you noticed a type of strange markings within the blade. It looks like a crack to you, because again, this is your first time blacksmithing. But as you look at the blade, it doesn't feel like it's like bendable or weak that it's going to shatter, but there is a crack within the blade. But it's not like very dangerous, but it looks like kind of like a decorative sort of crack in the blade.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah. So you have the katana. What you now need to do is to like attach the handle and the guard to it. So my question is, you have all the different woods and materials. What are you wanting for your weapon? Like in the sense,
I want to.
Yeah.
Like what? Go ahead.
Like what
Sure.
type of like material do you want for the handle and for the guard?
Usually the handle's the same kind of material.
No.
As-
Yeah. But you can basically put wood and basically do the wrappings around it.
Hold on. I have a picture of what the sword looks like in my homebrew stuff.
Yes. Send it so I could see it. Because I don't know what... Because it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Is it the elemental sword that you wanted to craft?
Yeah, the Thunder Fang.
The Thunder Fang, the elemental sword.
And he also wanted to create I forget what it's called. It was a magic shield as well.
Yes, okay, so...
A shield of shielding.
Okay, so... One thing at a time.
Here is... There you go.
Okay. So basically, so how do you style the weapon? Basically, okay, I see what you did. Okay, so that's how you style it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So that's so my question is, what are you calling it? This is your custom made weapon, so I would like to ask, what are you naming it?
Hold on, let me look something up.
Okay. While you're doing that, is it exactly like the Thunderfang?
Like how it looks or what?
In the sense of its abilities.
Yes.
Okay.
It's basically a flame tongue, but does thunder damage instead. And once per long rest, you can cast Thunder Step.
Okay. So it's basically like. Okay, I see it. Okay, so. Okay. What looks like to be. Okay, so I see it, so. You speak the command word. Does like 2d6 thunder damage. While activate, you can also swing the blade even faster than it normally goes. When you hit a creature, you can cast Thunder Wave spell at 3rd level. That's a free action. Right?
Thunder Step.
Because it says Thunder Wave, not Thunder Step, so that's a typo. So yeah.
I think I accidentally sent you the wrong sword then.
No, because you sent me the elemental sword, so
Yeah, it must have been a typo or something. I'm not sure. It shouldn't be a free action. Casting Thunderwave as a free action shouldn't be able to do that.
yeah, so it's either as an action.
It's Thunder Step as an action.
Yeah. So yeah, you.
Oh no, it says Thunder Step. Yeah. In our group in our DMs.
Well, I'm looking at the Google Doc.
So. It's because I abandoned the Google Doc. I compiled all my stuff on.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Compiled all my. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so just send me the basic stats and everything in a private Discord, and I'll go to my D&D Beyond, and I will will basically make the stats and everything for the weapon when you have time. So yeah, so as
it's in our DMs already. If you scroll up a little bit into June.
Game chat.
Yeah. DMs. I'll pin it. In do you want me to put it in game chat or do you want it's in our DMs?
No, it's okay. I see it. So okay, so I see it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so sorry about that. So getting back to it. So you like put like the guard materials and handle materials, and the forge smiths kind of like look at this and like, interesting, very interesting. This is a new design. May I? He says, as he asks if he could hold the blade.
Yeah, sure.
So he kind of looks at it. He kind of like looks at like to see if it's straight and everything, and like, it's pretty good. He then looks at the slight like scar/crack on the blade and says, "That's a bit odd. I don't know why it has that. Is this your first time forging?"
I've dabbled in smithing, but this is my first time creating something so advanced.
Well, it's a normal occurrence to happen. It takes practice. Still, though, it's a pretty good blade. Thank you for showing us the techniques. Question, though. The blood, is that part of the forging method, or is that how you were basically trying to imbue it with your magic?
Adrian will ask Ichigo about that.
So, Ichigo says, in a low whisper, it is basically to make it under a pact weapon. So it is now bound to us.
It is, it makes it so that it is bound to me.
Ah, so a type of, pact weapon. Interesting. Very interesting. Have you given it a name yet?
Not yet. I'm currently thinking. Perhaps maybe Kaminari.
Okay, I don't know how to spell that, but, so the... Yeah. So the man kind of like gives a nice odd and says a nice nod to your statement and says, "That is a strange and unique name, but it seems fitting for this blade. Very interesting. Thank you for this." And he then says, "So the cost to using our services, it is going to cost you 200 GP, sir."
Okay. Gives him 200 gold.
Okay. So my question is this out of the party fund or your fund?
Out of my own funds.
Okay, good to know. So you now have the blade. So you have the blade ready. So as you finish doing this, it is night out. Like it took you a very long time to do this process. Because this is a new forging method that you don't know. You had to make sure that you were doing it right. So my question is, what are you going to be doing now? Are you going to head back to the Duchess's estate? Because you all decided to stay at the Duchess's estate.
Yeah, he was fed to the estate.
Okay. So that's you done. Next, in the order, Nail. Hello, Nail.
Yep.
So my question is, are you staying on the grounds of the estate to copy the book notes, or are you going somewhere else?
I might as well just stay on the grounds of the estate.
No. The Duchesses allowed you to go anywhere. She's allowing you to basically go explore, or if you want to stay here, she even offered you access to her library if you want to do your own personal studies, because she recognizes you as a magic user, a wizard and such.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm copying a book. I can do that practically anywhere as long as there's light and I can make that. So I might as well stay.
So you're
Where I'm
staying
at.
on the estate?
Yes.
Okay, are you staying in the lounge, or are you going to go find a quiet place to do it?
I'm gonna stay in the lounge.
Okay. So I want you to roll for me a 1d20. I'm thinking, would this be a wisdom or intelligence roll? Since you're trying to decipher it, I say make an intelligence roll. And well, I was going to, I wasn't done. I was going to say you could either make an intelligence or an arcana check, since you are trying to or a history check.
Well, I'm just copying the book at the moment.
Yeah, but you're trying to translate it, so
That'll come later.
yeah. So you copy the book. You're kind of like a quarter done, and that's when you What's your passive perception? I had your character sheet up.
Awful.
9. Okay, so you don't notice. Well, actually, let me. Yeah, you definitely don't notice. You don't notice. So as you're getting ready to basically copy another page, you then feel someone breathing down your neck, basically. And a voice chimes in. It's a young female voice, and it says, "What you doing?"
Copying a book.
Oh. What's so special about this book?
Don't know yet.
Is the book like how are you copying the book? Like, do you have the two books out on the table and you're looking over like that, or are you holding the book as you're copying it?
I'm gonna have the book I'm writing in front of me and the other book right above it on the table.
Okay, good to
I'm
know.
just copying them down.
Okay, good to know. So you then feel someone basically kind of like jump or kind of like slide over the sofa, and you see from the corner of your eye, sitting beside you, is the Duchess's Alexandria's youngest daughter, Eliza, sitting next to you, looking intrigued.
Can I help you, little girl?
I'm just curious. Mother never basically grants guests here a stay at the manor, so I'm just a bit curious.
Are you curious at why we're here or what I'm doing?
A little bit of both.
Well, as I said, I'm just copying a book. But why I'm here is for most likely reasons that would not be very interesting to you.
She kind of like cocks an eyebrow and gives you a smug look. Try me.
Okay. How interested are you in evil cults?
Ooh, is this by chance a doomsday cult? I read stories about this in the Mother's library. Could this be the two-headed fang dwellers or the dreaded orc bringers? You can see that there's some enthusiasm in her answering this. You could tell that she's probably a nerd about history.
Well, it's definitely a doomsday cult. They want to end the world.
Well, do you know anything about them besides that?
They're lizard people. Shape-shifting lizard people.
Lizards? Yeah. Do you know what their cult is called?
Didn't we know what their cult was called at some point?
Shit, hang on, I have it, it's just, I need to remember what it was exactly called. Shit, give me a moment. I have it. There was something with Ragnarok in it, let me find it. Hang on. Need to go to my D&D stuff. Here we go. The Order of Ragnarok, the cult was called.
I'll tell the little girl the name of the cult. The Order of Ragnarok.
She kind of like lights up and like, ooh, right here. She kind of like stampers off. And she's kind of like gone for kind of like a long time. Are you gonna continue copying, or are you gonna wait for the girl to come back?
I have not stopped copying.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. You then hear a loud crash, outside the lounge area, and you see what looks like to be scattered scrolls and books up along the pureway of the floor. And you see Eliza kind of like gathering everything up and like bringing it to the table and like kind of like fixing her hair. Okay. According to my research of briefly about an hour or so, the Order of Ragnarok is supposedly made up of lizard people who are basically the children of, believe it or not, a destroyer god.
And it makes sense for a doomsday cult.
But here's the kicker. Their father is the serpent Jormungandr. And supposedly, Jormungandr was defeated and his soul imprisoned. However, out of vengeance, he was able to spew up a weapon that he swallowed, and he planted it in this world, waiting for someone to acquire it and probably possess this wielder to release him from his icy prison.
A great sword.
How did you know?
Just a hint.
She kind of like eyes widen and kind of like looks over to you, kind of like blocking the view of the book that you're trying to copy, and says, "You encountered it?"
Maybe.
What did you do with it?
An idiot used it and then disappeared with it.
Do you know where this... Oh, wait, you're being rhetorical with idiot. Okay, do you know
No, I'm
where...
being quite literal with idiot. And I'm being quite literal with disappeared. I haven't seen him for a while now.
That's bad.
I mean, he's a complete idiot, so
Do you...
bad might not be as horrible as we think.
Did he at least tell you where he was going?
He didn't even tell me when he left.
Oh, that's bad.
He's not a very good people person, and he's kind of dumb.
She kind of like cocks her eyebrow and says, "Yeah, I kind of understand that. I mean, I feel like I'm surrounded by dumb individuals," she says. However,
Then a potato-obsessed Goliath would definitely be considered dumb.
she kind of like is visibly confused by that statement, and she says, "Potato obsessed?"
Yes. All he ever wanted to do was eat potatoes.
Okay. A bit odd. Do you perchance know if the sword of Jormungandr was bound to him?
No, it definitely wasn't when I last saw him, but it most likely was getting there. Hopefully his superstitious has convinced him to get rid of it by now.
Doubtful, because he probably is possessed by Jormungandr. She kind of like looks over the pages and basically shows you like a small history of Jormungandr and his fight with Thor, and basically of his many destructive tendencies, of him swallowing up whole ships in one single swoop. That he is so large that he could end up eating all of the ocean.
Well, that would be very bad if it gets out.
Yes, so I don't know, maybe stop the cult would be a good thing.
Well, they're trying to kill me, so definitely.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. By any chance, do you know what their last, I guess, hijinks, in the sense of, like, plan was?
Well, they were definitely not the planning sort. But they were trying to basically just get lots of money. Oh, you mean the cult's plan?
Yes.
Well, they were trying to summon a demon.
A demon.
Hence why I'm translating this book. Well, copying this book and then translating it.
She kind of, like, looks it over and says, wait. This is...
Something...
This is Western Demon.
Something about the mother of demons.
Wait, do you mean the mother of demons as in Levin?
Maybe?
She kind of like goes through some of her other notes and says, apparently, a legend has it that since the beginning of time, Levin was the one who supposedly started the flare. That she was going to burn everything and basically rise it back up into her own wicked image, apparently. But apparently she had daughters, and her daughters were killed, but apparently they were reincarnated. And the daughters were trying to bring their mother into this world to basically do what she could not, bring forth the end of the world.
Well,
Yes, we could hear you.
well, it sounds just like the cult we're dealing with.
Except,
Might have decided to...
Except she
branch out.
hates the gods.
Most demons tend to hate everything.
So as you are having this conversation, talking and copying, you managed to finish copying the entire book.
Okay, now I can return this book to the library.
As you, like, there are windows, so you do look outside and it is dark out. It took you this, basically, the remainder of the day, along with talking and conversing with Eliza, to basically discuss the supposed lore and history of the different, circumstances and enemies you are probably facing, as she is basically helping you with that. And she then says, if you're ever interested to learn more about the history of our world, Mother keeps a great collection of tomes and books that were supposedly lost throughout history. I don't know how she acquired them, but she said she acquired them, like, in a very hard manner. It's quite interesting. And you hear a voice, the same voice, which is Alexandria. She says, Eliza, where are you? And says, oop, gotta go. And she kind of like, snaps her fingers and basically turns invisible, and you kind of like see her stuff all of these books, kind of like away. You assume that she might have a bag of holding, and she is unseen and is gone. What are you gonna do?
Is her mother still calling for her?
Yes, and she is basically coming down the stairs, and she kind of goes to the lounge area, and then says, "Sir Nail, did you see my troublemaking daughter here?"
I'm gonna say no, and then I'm gonna ask her if she has any books related to the Cave of Souls.
She kind of like part her lips a little and says, "Yes, I do have some books. It's not a lot, but it does talk about the topic that you are wanting to know about the Cave of Souls." If you were wishing to know, the library is just on the second floor, down the hallway to the left, and it is in the third door corridor on the right.
Does your library have a librarian?
One of the maids oversees the conditioning of the area.
Okay, so I can ask her about where to find the specific books.
Yes, the books are in section 12 in row 31. Under the section of Juma. So,
Okay.
is that what you're wanting to do?
Not today. I'll check it out tomorrow.
Okay.
I should most likely be getting to the inn. It's getting quite late.
Okay. Layla, thank you for joining us.
Sorry, I'm late.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was basically asking what they were wanting to do before last session ended. You guys were in the afternoon, so everybody was doing something. I was about to get to Ortris and Cav, and I just wanted to ask in the couple of hours until, like, it was afternoon time, what would Layla have been doing? Because the Duchess said that you are free to basically look around town and explore and like enjoy some downtime until tomorrow, because she is basically asking. She's not asking, but like telling you this. So my question is to you as the GM. What would Layla have been doing with those hours of free time?
Was gonna hang out with my 2 new minions, but I do need free time. Is there any... We established this before. The 2 new party members owe me a life debt, and thus are my new minions.
Did they agree to this?
I don't consider their consent valuable.
Okay. Good to know.
For this character.
So what would Layla have been doing?
One of her favorite pastimes. Sweets. Gathering sweets. Bakery shops.
What?
Bakeries. She'll be visiting bakeries.
Okay, so you go to what you assume would be the best spot for bakeries, Solek Plaza. Give for me a generic perception check. Did you roll it? Layla?
I just rolled. 13?
Okay, there we go. So you managed to look around. You see a building, and you see some people eating what appears to be sweets outside, and you assume that it is the bakery.
I go to look into the store.
Okay, as you go inside, you see and smell the sweet smells of fresh dough and fresh sweet smells in the air. You see that there are chandeliers in this posh looking bakery, and you see some bakers handing out the sweets to their customers at the register, some people in the back doing the baking and all of that. Basically kind of like a cafe shop. So my question is, Layla, what are you going to do in the bakery?
How many people are in the bakery?
I would say by the time in the afternoon, maybe 20 or so people.
Too
Minus
many.
3, since there are 3 employees at the front. So about, I would say, let me check. 20 minus 3, about 17 people. Like customers in the shop. What are you planning, you sneaky little devil?
A little too many people for my normal tricks. But I'll play nice until I get my sweets. She goes in and asks, what kind of cupcakes do they have?
Oh boy. So they have fruity cupcakes, blueberries, strawberries, cream. They have a oatmeal cupcake along with a new style that you never heard from, a banana loaf cupcake.
We'll take a dozen banana cupcakes.
Okay. That is going to be 3. No, that's going to be 5 silver.
Alright, I give them a 5 silver.
Okay, deduct that from your funds.
And I'll get a pie for my minions. They probably are hungry.
She asks what type of pie. She has raspberry, a walnut pie, apple pie, banana pie.
Let's go with a classic apple pie.
Okay, that's gonna be about 3 silver pieces.
Alright. 3 silver pieces.
Is there anything else, lady, that you need?
And cookies. Cannot forget the cookies.
So yeah, they have chocolate chip, blueberry
chocolate
cookies.
A dozen chocolate chip.
A dozen chocolate chip?
Yes.
That's gonna be estimating. That's gonna be boop, 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 boop. 6 silver pieces.
Okay. And that will be it.
Okay, so you have a very large bag of sorts of the sweets
Yeah.
and everything. So, is that all?
Yeah.
And you exit the bakery?
Oh no.
Oh
I have
no.
to double check something.
Oh no. Oh boy.
I'm just checking whether or not this only affects one person or many.
Oh boy. I don't know what you're planning, but it's not gonna be good for the others. It's gonna be good for you, but not for other people.
Okay, as I'm walking, I'm assuming one person's entering, passing by me. Or
Yes.
is just walking. Good. Major image this in front of them.
You see the empty void.
But an empty void, or like basically a height?
A height, like they just almost fell into their doom inside a store.
Okay, so kind of does that, and like he goes like and kind of like looks over and like, the hell, and kind of like backs out and like and kind of like looks around, and everybody like looks at him like he's like, I don't know, a bit odd, and like never mind, I just and walks off very disturbed and surprised.
Telepath into his mind. No one will ever believe you.
And
Walk
like
away.
and like there's visible fear on his eyes as he's like darting around, trying to figure out where this is coming from. And yeah, okay. And you return back to the manor?
Yes.
Okay. Getting on to Otis and Cav, the gun car crew.
Yeah.
Sorry it took so long, but you know. So you guys make it to the yeah, you guys make it to the Adventurers Guild. As you walk through the city, you are getting some looks. Mostly because you guys are from Guncar, and most of these individuals are from Yarn. So they are looking at you with some dissatisfaction and basically tension.
Oris whispers in Giant to Ket, "Let's start flexing."
Sure, why not?
Roll me a performance check.
Yeah. Performance.
Oh. Audit? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, so you guys make it to the plaza, and you guys just start flexing. So, Cav, you just, like, go full-on flex bodybuilder mode. Kind of like just showing off the muscles and everything. and everybody is just looking a bit odd, but some are looking in amazement. And they just like look at you kind of like, I don't know. This is my question for Cav. Do you do the peck thing that Drain the Rock Johnson does? You rolled a natural 20. You rolled a natural 20. I will allow you to do that if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you do that, and everybody's just looking in amazement. And for a second, actually, let me check your passive perception, my friend. Okay, with a 15, you totally notice that some of the girls kind of like look at you and like blush. like, yeah. Otis, your performance of your flexing of your muscles isn't that great. Mostly because it's being overshadowed by Cav's performance, and you are wanting not to be outshined by this guy, and you're trying very hard. And as you're flexing, like I would say, one of your upper arms. My question is, what is Otis wearing? Is he wearing like a type of tunic or something? Like what is his clothes?
He's probably chainmail shirt, like a shirt over it.
Okay. You hear slight ripping of cloth. You go to look and you notice that the back, like your back, not the underpants. I'm not going to do that. I'm not that cliche. But your back side of your shirt kind of like rips, exposing your bare back, along with your chainmail. So yeah.
He just laughs and shrugs it off.
So yeah, so that's what happens, and you do it like kind of like oddly enough in front of, if not in the same general direction of the Adventurers Guild. So yeah, do you guys go in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flex a few more times and then go in.
Okay, Mr. Macho Man, Mr. I'm trying to think of the term, but I can't. So you both enter the Adventurers Guild, and you see some individuals there wearing some armor, wearing leather armor, and other stuff. And you go in, like, everybody is immediately looking at you guys. And, like, they're just whispering, not doing anything. And so as you enter, you see, like a type of bar. And, like, a large billboard-looking chalkboard of such that has different crests on it. And in the front, you see some stairs that go up onto the upper levels, where you see some doors. You then see two doors in the back. One that kind of like is behind the reception's table or reception counter. There we go, counter. And one is off to the side. So yeah, what do you guys do?
I guess Oris looks at the board.
The bar, not a bod. Bar.
The chalkboard.
Oh, the chalkboard. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you do that. So may I ask what you're specifically looking for in the chalk on the board?
Some just quick jobs. Something they can.
Something that you could do within the city?
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to roll for me. I'm thinking this is going to be a perception check. Roll for me a perception. 18. Okay. You managed to find some quests that require stuff within the town. One of them is basically guarding. The other is mostly helping around the neighborhood of sorts, and others is basically looking for lost pets.
Well, I do have a foreign loss and animal handling. but I think that's more looking for pets is probably more of an investigation check. He'll beckon over to carve.
Cav, do you want to look for something better?
Yeah, sure. I'll try and look for something better.
Okay, make a perception check for me. 19. Okay. You look around, you see what Otis sees, but your eye kind of like catches something. And you notice it's kind of like a bounty of sorts. It's basically a wanted sign. And it says wanted for crimes of thieving and assault. It is known as the Black Wolf.
Well, that sounds fun.
Or is it? No, wait. No, sorry. It's not the Black Wolf. It's the White Wolf. Sorry, White Wolf.
Okay.
And the reward, White Wolf bounty is so wanted for theft and assault. Sorry, I'm for theft and assault. I'm So as you look at the bounty, the wanted poster, you see that the original prices are kind of like crossed out and everything. And you see one was like for like say 1,000, 2,000, like 10,000 and all of that, until the new current like money for it is posted in game chat. It is 300,000 gold wanted for this White Wolf. And this individual of the general description, let me sorry, need to find this so I could give you the description. There we go. The individual is wearing silver armor with gold flexes, a helmet with a crimson red cape with a longsword rapier, hair probably silver or white, unknown, for subject wears helmet.
Interesting.
And you see that it's posted by the by some merchants, well, not by merchants but by shop owners, and it's kind of like sanctioned by the Duchess. She's the ruling noble of this town, so obviously the thief should be captured. So yeah, that's what you find.
Okay. Well, I'll show that to Otis and say that What about this one?
His eyes become like wide. And he looks at the money amount and just shakes his head frantically.
Kind of like that. Yeah. So, yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
What are you
Okay,
guys
it's like,
gonna do? Are you guys wanting to take the job, or?
Yeah, I guess Orders would probably take the job. So
Yeah, let's take that.
Okay, so you get it. You go over to the receptionist. She kind of like looks at you, but kind of like looks at the question like, "Oh, okay. Give me a moment." And she kind of like comes up, and basically, hands you what looks like to be cards of sorts, and basically asks for your hand.
I'll give her my hand.
Okay. You see that she has a type of needle of sorts. She kind of like lightly pecks your finger, and a single drop of blood goes onto the card, and the card you see magically activates, and you then see your name on it, and you see a rank, which is basically rank F on it. And she does the same to Otis, and it also says rank F on it as well.
when it says Orders' name, does it be in the common or like in Orcish?
It translates to whatever language the person wishes to read it.
50.
Yep. So to you who kind of like favors Orcish, it will say it in Orcish. But when Cav looks at it, if he decides to look at it in Giant or Common, it will basically read Ortis regardless. And the receptionist says, "Good luck," as she kind of like says to you as you go, I guess, or something. You guys are free to do whatever you want.
Thank you. I'll head back to the estate.
Okay, you guys return. It's nighttime. Let me change it up a bit. I think. Do I have? Do I have? Hang on. I'm trying to think of a Sorry, trying to. Ooh. This should work. So you guys arrive back at the manor. You all see each other in the foyer of the manor section. You guys see Nail in the lounge. You see, I would assume, Adrian and Nail there. No, not just. I already said Nail. Sorry. Layla there. Sorry, my mind's not there. It's been a long work week. But yeah, you guys are there. You see the maids. Maid is basically serving some refreshments, like tea and other drinks to go with what Layla has provided. Sweets, lots of it. So yeah, I'm gonna let you guys roleplay this.
Is Fumikage like fully finish his sword, or does he need to enchant it?
Okay, so
tomorrow?
the sword is crafted. It's all crafted. You just need to do the enchanting of the sword, which is going to be what you're going to be wanting to do tomorrow. Yes?
Mhm. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure.
Yep. So yeah, you guys are in the
Good
lounge.
evening.
And the scene is set. There's baked sweets along with tea all over the place that Layla has provided you.
Good evening. It looks like all of you also had a busy day.
Yes. Maybe my autist and I might have found some fun. And I'd tell them about the job from the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, you have the parchment
have.
for it. You have the parchment
Yeah.
for it, so everybody
Oh yeah,
sees.
so show them
Yeah, so you guys see
the stuff.
You guys see the parchment, and you see the reward money. 200,000 gold. Wanted for this individual known as the White Wolf.
200,000. That's quite a bit.
Indeed.
Does it say what he did to earn this reward on his capture?
So I said in the game chat, it says wanted for theft and assault.
Okay. Must have stole from somebody pretty important. Maybe the Duchess herself.
Is the Duchess around?
No, the Duchess is not around. You ask, and the maid says that she is in her study working.
Let's see. Okay.
Could sneak up on her if you wanted to.
I'm not very stealthy.
Or like order shrugs.
Oh.
Agent's decently stealthy.
I could try, but I don't know.
Or it just creates a echo near the room and then switches places with it. And just shrugs.
Impressive.
Okay.
Minion, have you tried the sweets I've gotten you?
Or it gives you a look that says minions? It just gives you a look. It's just-
Minion. We had this discussion earlier.
What a funny little creature you are.
Indeed, many people find me humorous, but yet, also quite a few people who, let's say, lack my taste. Taste of comedy.
A sense of humor is always welcome. A welcome something.
Either way, apple pie. Do you want?
So you guys see strange looking cupcakes along with a pie as Layla said, an apple pie. You then see what looks like to be biscuits of sorts, which are cookies, and you see there are black spots of sorts within the cookies.
Ow.
Yes.
So, does anybody eat the sweets?
Yep.
What are you starting with, Cav?
Well, let's just get one of them biscuits.
Okay, so you take a bite, and immediately you are met with a warm, soft loaf of basically the cookie part, and you then feel the sweetness of the chocolate within. And as you eat it more, you you begin to like because you never tasted chocolate or like this before, so this is a new sensation. So the flavors are dancing on your tongue. And as you swallow it, you are basically, I would say, you never had an experience with food like this before.
These are amazing.
Thank you. I took some time to find the best store to purchase them from.
Okay, Ordis doesn't eat them because he did. Because to Ordis says like by eating it, by eating the food, he accepts her authority over him. So he isn't. That's his interpretation, and he doesn't see them as that. So he isn't.
What's wrong? Why won't you have any? I purchased them with my hard-earned money, and you won't even try a bite.
Roll me a persuasion, Layla, if you so desire. $24.
I'm guilt tripping you.
Otis, you could roll a
The recorded music makes this so much more fun.
what's the word? An opposing insight or persuasion check if you want.
Insight.
Oh! Oh! You kind of like look at Layla as she says this, and you kind of like, I mean, like you kind of like think it over in your head that hey, she and her group did save you from being trapped in those cages, so you're like, maybe one bite might not hurt and everything. That's what you
like. Ordis doesn't see them as like them saving him. So he doesn't think it. Rick thinks it because as long as he's able to escape from the bonds, he did. Saying that he didn't see them do it, he just doesn't assume it.
Well, they did defeat the guards that were guarding you.
Yeah.
So there's that. So you are guilt tripped into eating one of these sweets. Which sweets are you going for?
Hello?
Yeah, I could hear you, Nail.
I guess he's gonna go for the apple pie.
Oh, okay. So you see a slice of the apple pie.
He takes the whole pie.
We eat the tray along with it.
Okay. 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 My question is, Otis, how do you eat the pie?
Like a cartoon just opens up his mouth and just stuffs it in.
Okay, so as you gorge yourself into eating this apple pie, You eat it. My question is, are you just eating it fast, or are you gonna try to at least taste it?
He's just eating it. He's not doing it faster, so he's just eating.
Okay, so as you eat it, you feel the the softness of the pastry, as well as the kind of like crust of it. You then feel the soft but kind of like wet apple filling within the pie, and I would assume that you have had fruit before, or not.
Fruit? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So as you eat it, you then you taste the fruit of the apples, and it's a flavor you never experienced. You have tasted apples, but this apple pie is different. Like you can't put words to it, but this is a new type of flavor you encountered. And as you eat it, as you're even licking your fingers to get the last bits of the flavor, you can't help but feel like this has been the most tasting dish you ever had in your entire life.
He's just switching it, like he says, like he likes it. He gives a look that he likes it, and then he just starts eating, taking all the other food on the table and starts eating it like ravenously.
Now hold on there, save some for the rest of us. I'm gonna try and take some food from them.
Even doesn't really mind. He doesn't have the most refined palate anymore. He doesn't care for refined tastes anymore, really.
Adrian, are you sure you don't want any? Hands you a cookie. Oh, exactly.
Nah. You can eat it.
Hey, fine.
Let's see, 1 sec. He'll take the cookie and then look at it. 1 sec. I wonder if I can subtly cast prestidigitation on it. The cookie.
Are you doing it without them noticing?
Sure. I'll try to.
Roll me a stealth check. Or sleight of hand, I think it would be. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand check, yeah, sleight of hand check.
Twelve.
Okay, let me just go over some things. Okay, Cav, you notice Adrian doing something with his fingers, and you see the cookie kind of like shimmer a little. Ortis, you also see this as well.
Stuff's gulping out the sweet and just looks at him.
And yep, and finally, so yeah, only Cav and Ortis sees this. Everybody else doesn't.
He'll make the cookie taste like dirt. And he says, I don't really want it, actually. You can have it. And he gives it to Layla. Back to Layla.
Thank you.
Layla, I have a question. Do you eat the cookie?
Let's see. Evens I do, odds I don't. Oh. She takes a
Well.
bite.
Alright. You take a bite of the cookie, and as you do, you immediately... It tastes like wrong. It tastes like dirt. It
Pops
tastes...
it back out and responds the only way she can when someone gives her terrible sweets. Shatter the table.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, okay, this is within 60 feet, in a 10-foot radius. I'm going to assume that everybody is within the radius of this.
Yeah. She
Okay.
throws quite a temper tantrum.
Okay, everybody, I need you to make, is this, a Constitution saving
Constitution.
throw?
Appropriate, it's
15 or higher. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Layla, if you would roll the damage.
Let's go max damage.
This is gonna be hilarious. Okay.
Aw,
So,
sad.
Layla, Otis, and Adrian, you save against the shatter. However, Cav and Nail, you take 7 points of sunder damage, and 7 divided by 2, I would say, is
4.
4. So Layla, Otis, and Adrian only take 4 points of damage. And like Layla just does shatter, and like there's like a huge sound and explosion of sorts happening. And as that happens, you see the guards kind of like rush inside the manor, and there are guards inside the manor as well. They kind of like rush in with their swords and shields and spears drawn. The Duchess kind of like comes like rushes out of the room and says, "What's going on?" And like kind of like rushes down and sees that her table along with the food is a mess. And she kind of like looks and then looks at everybody else.
These sweets were terrible.
She kind of like arms crossed, and she says nothing. She is just saying nothing. And hang on, let me I need to look something up. Okay, I need to look something up for this. Okay, first off, I am going to make a check. Okay, I need to look at what this individual can do. Sorry, I'm just, Okay, does not exactly give me intel on this, but okay. So I'm gonna say that she would have advantage on this. But actually, not in this role, but actually, yeah, she would have advantage on this. Okay. Ooh, okay. I need everybody to roll an insight check for me. Okay. So, everybody except for Nail, you all see that she is visibly angry. Visibly angry. And you could tell that there's like a type of glow in her eyes. And you could see like rage, silent rage in her look as she is basically giving off an intimidating presence. Everybody except for Nail, you are very, very intimidated by her presence, by her attitude. And she says, I don't care who did it, but clean it up. And she turns on her heel and walks away, and then says to the guards to go back to their posts, and then says, I have asked my chefs to provide you with dinner. It will be ready within the next hour. I expect this mess to be cleaned up by that time. And you hear her go upstairs.
Adrian will start using
That was
prestidigitation to clean up as well. Adrian will use prestidigitation to clean up as well. You just see like a 1-by-foot cube clear out of food and stuff. And he touches it.
Mm-hmm. What are you all doing to help clean up the mess?
Is there any brooms or cleaning supplies?
Yeah.
You could go ask the staff. Do you ask the staff?
Yeah.
They hand you the cleaning supplies and just give a worried look and just kind of like leaves you to it. They want to help, but seeing that the Duchess kind of like gave you specifically, the group, the order to clean it up, basically says anyone who helps them will be punished. So yeah, clean up your mess. You break it, you clean it up, and you pay for it.
Last part doesn't sound very fair, but alright.
Okay, Worst creates another clone and just, with its help, starts sweeping.
The clone can only attack, it can't help, unfortunately.
While we're cleaning, I'll say to Adrian, what did you do to that cook? What did you do to that biscuit?
Are you whispering this, or are you saying this out loud?
Oh, I'm saying it out loud.
Okay, Layla, you hear Cav say this towards Adrian.
In the middle of my thoughts of planning revenge against the bakery, and here's this. Excuse me.
Do anything with the cookie.
I saw you wiggle your fingers and then it went all glowy for a little bit.
That was just my contemplating. Look, maybe the light shone on the cookie weird.
Cav, roll an Arcana check. And Adrian, roll a Deception check. Okay. Okay.
I guess that
Would
makes
never
sense.
betray me.
Okay, so Cav, you don't know much about magic. You think it could have been magic, but you don't know. You think it is not magic. Layla, as you look at Adrian saying this, and like looking around the lights and everything, you believe that it might have been a contrast of the light, and maybe the bakery did give you shitty cookies.
My character just looks at it like, or just looks at it like, wait a minute.
Oh, that's really
Says
weird.
in,
The one I ate was great.
I mean, Cav did eat a cookie before, so I don't know why it didn't taste that bad to him, so...
It's
or
just that cookie.
Oh, they're sad, but
Asks,
they
can I
eat
ask,
anything.
what's that spell called? He tried to say it, like, prestidigitation Wayshaw, or like something like that.
You're trying to figure it out, but, like, you don't know. You don't know it. You can't...
He doesn't
like,
know. He doesn't know what it is. He's trying to ask. He's basically trying to ask him. Is like what?
You know, it might have been a spell, but you can't like think of any spells that might have like done what Adrian did. So that's what you were trying to figure out, but you can't put your thumb on it.
Yeah.
That's
And
really
Layla,
weird.
you believe Adrian's statement that he didn't do anything. He just, contemplating and then, all of that. So, what you believe Adrian. So, yeah.
You would
That's
never
weird.
pull off such a cruel prank to me. Make sweet taste terrible. No. Not my... That tiny bakery is going to burn.
Otis, are you trying to do an insight check on Adrian?
Yeah.
You failed. You believe him.
Weird. Weird. The one I ate was great. Oh well, go back to cleaning.
That cookie was from another batch. Unexperienced chef.
So an hour passes, you manage to clean it up and everything, and you hear the dinner bell ring. You all go to the dining room, and the dining room is very large. There you see the Duchess entering the room along with her daughter Eliza. And they sit at the table, and the chefs and maids come in with the food, and you are served a type of what is it? I'm trying to think of the actual dish. You are served a roast beef with steamed and sautéed spiced potatoes, along with vegetables as well. Basically, like I think I could actually come up with a actual image. Hang on.
My brain is broken. I thought you were going to say steamed hams.
No, potatoes.
Brain rot.
Sorry. So something like open image. Basically like this. This is what the dish looks like.
Yeah. Where's this devour? Devours it.
Indeed, me too.
Okay. So
No, like manners or anything.
no
just
manners
saying.
at all.
Nope. Nom, 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 nom.
So that's what you do. So I guess, is everybody else gonna eat normally, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so like the only bizarre like stuff will be Otis's and Cav's eating habits. I have no idea what utensils are, so yeah, okay. Dinner goes by without any issues, I guess, and the Duchess kind of like whispers something to the maid, and the maid goes, and the maid escorts you all to your rooms. And you're all in the guest bedrooms. There were like hang on, there were 3 guest bedrooms, and in each of the guest bedroom there is 2 beds.
How many guest rooms are there?
So they prepared 3 guest bedrooms, and in each guest bedroom there are 2 beds.
Mhm.
So there are 6 beds.
Mm.
Okay, 2 single beds, as in one person sleeps in one bed, the other person sleeps in the other bed in the same room.
Mhm.
But aren't there 7 of us?
No. There is
No.
6
5.
players, but there's only 1 GM. Oh wait, yes.
But
There's
isn't
also
the one NPC following us?
Yes, Layla, forgot. Yes, Layla, forgot.
Yeah.
So 4 rooms.
Mm.
Apologies, I miscounted that. Thank you for reminding me.
I guess Ortis is gonna sleep in the same room with Cat.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys decide where you want to sleep. I'm not saying nothing. You decide the sleeping arrangements.
Alright then. Mm.
Yeah, I don't need much sleep anyways. You guys can take my room.
Yeah, sure, Adrian.
I assumed Layla and Shala would be sleeping together in the same room.
Entirely up to them.
Shala, want to be bunkmate?
Say that again.
Want to be bunkmate? Roommate?
Charlotte kind of like looks at you and kind of like thinks for a moment and like, sure, that seems perfect. She kind of like said in a nervous tone, and kind of like enters one of the rooms.
Yay.
So yeah. So.
And you minions will will share the same room. Don't make too much noise, or the lady in the house will get angry.
Okay,
And
so.
I certainly will be angry.
So Cav and Otis are sleeping in the same room, and Adrian and Nail are sleeping together in the same room. Okay.
Yeah.
Ortis is just sharing his alchemy job with Kev.
Okay.
Thank you.
What's in the alchemy jug this time?
I think it was. I think he put on beer last time, so yeah, it'll be beer.
Okay.
Refreshing.
Yeah, they're sharing the.
You guys go into the rooms. It is ornate, decorated. The rooms, the beds are fancy looking, and all of that. So yeah. Do you guys turn in, or are you guys gonna stay up and goof off? I guess.
Turn in. You just
Okay.
go and you just meditate.
Okay.
Yeah, my turn did.
Okay. So everybody is going to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, after 4 hours, Adrian wakes up basically.
Okay. Well, pardon me, sore throat. So, Adrian, could I ask you to make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Okay. 23.
Oh, okay. As you were meditating, you felt a slight tinge, and you find yourself on a desolate battlefield. You look around and you just see death and carnage. As you, actually, hang on. Let me switch up the music, actually. Let me switch up the music. You find yourself in the desolate battlefield. You see bodies littered everywhere. Actually, let me turn it down a bit, the music. You see a city off in the distance. Do you go towards the city?
Does he recognize the city?
Yes, you recognize it. It is your hometown. It is Gilund.
Yeah, he'll run to it.
You run to it. As you get closer and get closer, you see smoke. You see black smoke. And as you get closer, you see more piles of bodies. Dead ones, soldiers, women, children. They seem to be in carts. They seem to have been trying to fled, but were cut down. You hear screams. You go in. You see bodies that are hanged, cut, and stripped of skin. You see thunder clouds, thunder, lightning, fire, shadow, all in the vicinity of the city. You see buildings collapsing. You see dead people. You see people running and immediately struck down. You are in the center of town. You see your brother, and he is desperately trying to fight off these creatures.
He'll go to help him. He'll pull out his flame tongue.
Okay, your flame tongue is missing.
You pull out.
However, you do have your your Kaminari sword. You have it.
I changed from 9. I think I'll name it Kaijin.
Okay, Kaijin. Okay, whatever. You have your Kaijin sword, and you go to attack to help your brother, but something stops you. an entity is attacking you, and you try to fight off this creature. You attack, and you finally able to strike this creature down to go help your brother. But as you go to help your brother, he lunges and attacks you, and in a reaction, you kind of slash at him. And as you do, he gasps for air, coughing up blood as he stands and says, "You're always a disgrace. You are a monster." And he passes out. And then you see the dead bodies of the shadow figure that you fought. You see him to be your father in his military armor. And you see the shadowy figures, all of them, basically cut down soldiers. And as you look at the runes, you see it's similar to Kaijin, similar to your weapon, similar to you and the type of damage you can inflict on people. As you look around, you then notice that your hands are covered in blood. The blade is soaked in blood. You feel your face, and your face is even covered in blood. You go to look, and in your reflection, you expect to see your high elf form. Except, you see your form is a dark shade of gray. Purple irises with black voids. Sharp teeth. Dark hair with an accent of silver in it. Your armor, I'm not done. Your armor is of the black variety. But as you look, you see a sigil on it. You do not recognize it. You see the sigil of a dragon head on it, with the horns and sharp teeth on it. As you look, you see an undead dragon, demonic in origin, come down, and you see, stepping off this dragon, you see 3 individuals. One is Layla. The other is another tiefling that looks similar to Layla. And the other looks like this. Purple gems on her armor. A purple gem in her forehead. She looks at you, smiles, and says, "My beloved champion arises. It seems the great samurai of death and shadow has returned. Welcome home." As she has her arms outstretched. Welcome home, Ichigo. And you wake up from your sleep, from your meditation, breaking out in a cold sweat.
Because you rolled so high, and the save, it's like, huh, that was a weird save. nightmare.
The reason you were able to succeed was, I was gonna say like you took psychic damage from this, but you succeeded, so you didn't take the psychic damage. Because basically, if you rolled low, you would have gotten like a point of insanity, basically, along with psychic damage. Now, changing up the gears. Layla.
I figured you was. Now, question: is this gonna be a charm, or is it something else?
For what?
Psychic defense
Um,
advantage if it's a charmed.
you don't know this is happening. You're asleep. I need you to make a wisdom save. Oh, okay. As you are in a sleep, you wake up and let me actually get the music. Actually, why do I keep forgetting to put the freaking music on? Sorry. Sorry. Give me a moment. Ooh, let's go with this one. Okay. You wake up in a kind of like fortress. The sky, it's red, fiery. The environment is that of like inside caverns or caves. You find yourself on a what are those boats in Italy that they use to transport? Can't remember what it's called, but
I know what you're talking about.
yeah. Basically, you're on a boat, and it's basically taking you somewhere. You find yourself in this area, and you see a big, dark fortress in the distance. You're heading towards there.
Do I recognize this?
Make
Fortress?
make a history check. With disadvantage. Well, you rolled 11, it doesn't matter. It is vague. You can't remember much, but as you look, it's kind of familiar. You look at yourself and you see yourself in a type of clothing. It is different from what you were wearing. You finally reach there, but as you are going by, you see hordes and hordes of demons. And they are enslaving other races, tormenting them, and all of that. You finally reach the fortress. You get off. You see guards there. Shadowy ones that are engulfed by shadow. As you go forth, the doors open, and you see another tiefling. And this tiefling is in armor, heavy armor, with a helmet in its hands, and a kind of like halberd in the other. Looks at you and says, "You took your time, dear sister. Our mother is about to begin her ritual for invading the mortal realm."
Blame the taxi cabs. Traffic was terrible.
You and your jokes. Regardless, she starts walking and you follow her. We must be prepared. The gods, they are always interfering, always casting us down. Today we show them we are not weaklings. And a door to like a room opens and you see the same figure that is in the game chat. And she says, my beloved daughters, it is so good to see you. Have you enjoyed our recent spoils from the mortal realm? And the other tiefling says, yes, mother, I enjoyed tormenting them in combat. What about you, dear daughter, as she talks to you now?
Hey, I got bored.
Yes, it gets bored with the current souls, but soon, my daughter, soon. And she kind of like goes up to you and kind of like cups your cheek and leans in. Soon, you could do whatever you want without worry of the gods. You could kill as many people as you want. And she goes to cast the spell, and the entire room. So you see crystals, a pool of blood, black ichor, basically erupting. And from it, you see what looks like to be a portal of sorts. But it's actually a scrying spell. You see on the other side, you see demons in another realm are preparing a altar, a large one. And you see that this altar is similar to the altar outside of the fortress. Good, good. The gateway is almost ready. Soon, we will introduce these mortals with this power. As she kind of like grasps a type of trinket. Layla, from your point of view, it is kind of like, it is blank to you. It's obscured by your vision. Even though you see it, but you don't know what it looks like. We will introduce this disaster to them, and they will soon be wiped out. Nothing will remain. And soon we will have our own land. Soon, my daughters, once we rid these weaklings off the face of this realm with this fiery blaze, we will then ascend to the heavens and kill the gods themselves. Come forth, my daughter. Let us begin the ritual. And you wake up in the morning.
A damn cookie is really going to my stomach. Bad sugar nightmare.
Okay, no wind, temperature is normal, and there is some light rain. It is morning. You all wake up.
Victor is not in the room. He's out taking a walk to get fresh air.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay.
He woke up early because of his trance ability stuff.
Yes. Or this will get out.
Layla's already up and at him. Goes to look for Adrian.
Yeah, I'll get up and I'll go find the Duchess and ask her about the bounty.
Okay. So, repeat. Okay, so, Adrian's getting up, gonna take a walk of fresh air outside in the morning. Layla's already up. Nail, you're up, and so are you gonna go return the book, or are you gonna go to the library?
I'm gonna go to the library.
Okay.
I'm gonna convince somebody else to return the book.
Okay.
Most likely Adrian before he leaves for the day.
Okay, and
He gets up first because of his trance.
And you went to go take a walk, not leave for the day.
Yeah, he left. He left the room and went outside.
but you didn't leave the grounds of the manor.
No, he left the grounds of the manor. He's taking a walk outside. He only needs 4 hours of rest.
Okay. Okay, so what is Cav and Otis wanting to do? You guys wanted to go find the Duchess for information on the bounty?
Yep.
Okay. Layla, what are you wanting to do?
Get some breakfast before. I was going to look for Adrian before I go plot my revenge against the small bakery.
Okay. Okay.
Those poor bakers.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay.
Actually, on his walk, he's going to go to this same bakery that Layla went to.
But how does he know which
Exactly. You
bakery
don't know.
is the
You don't
one
know.
you went to?
You don't know where that bakery is.
So you either come out with the clean or you follow me.
No, he's just walking around and asking which is like the best bakery in town.
Make a investigation check. You better succeed. You better succeed. Oh! Sadly, you ask around and says, sadly, I don't know where, and there's many bakeries. So,
What is
I'm
it?
sorry.
My charisma instead, like persuasion.
Like, what even
You can
is
make a
bakery?
persuasion check, but it's gonna be with disadvantage. I'm downgrading that because of the natural one.
Persuasion.
With
Performance,
disadvantage.
Perception.
Your next roll is going to be with disadvantage. Okay, 16. Okay, you managed to get something at least of a bakery that is within the Solek Plaza. But you can't tell if it's the same bakery that Layla went to.
Okay. Well, Adrian has a 4-hour head start, anyways. So.
Exactly, you do.
Oh, you'll enter the bakery.
The bakery is not open yet. It is currently 4 in the morning.
Okay. He'll knock on the door.
No answer.
And continue knocking on the door.
Still no answer.
4 in the fucking morning. Who the fuck did open the door?
Well, most people
Okay.
would have lived above their shops in the good old days.
In the good old days, but there are
But it is
exceptions.
still 4 in the morning. It's still 4 in the morning. They'll tell you to go.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Throw
let's
the
wait
bucket
then.
of shit at you. They'll
Besides, the
have
bakery would be most likely open by now with people baking the bread.
at 4 in
It's
the
not
morning.
bread, it's pastries and sweets.
Yeah, and it takes hours to bake pastries and sweets.
Not
At a
if they
point.
stored it in a type of magic item, which they have.
Depends. What time is it again? Did you say it was actually 4 in the morning?
Yes.
Yeah, you just wait there then, I guess.
Are we still
Okay.
sleeping?
Okay.
It was 4 hours before we did.
Exactly. Exactly. So as you wait, coming back to the group, so Otis and Cav, you go inquire about the Duchess' whereabouts, and she is in her study. You go to knock, and she says, "Enter." And you enter the inside of her study, and you see it is massive. It is something you never experienced before. From the decorations to the decor to the ambiance of the room, you could tell that you have walked into the den of a predator by your experiences as warriors. You walked inside the den of a predator. And she kind of like looks up to you, and her eyes match yours in looking, and says, "Is there something I could help you to with?" She kind of like leans back.
Yes. I get the bounty parchment, and I show her. What can you tell us about this person?
Ah, the White Wolf. This individual has been causing some issues within my territory. They've been attacking the supply lines of this town, robbing people, mostly the shops, not the residences. And they have assaulted some individuals as well, both the guards and the shop owners. I do not know what they are intending. Maybe trying to raise an army to take the town, to kill the townspeople, or maybe just to kill me. Frankly, she kind of like swivels her chair. I don't know. It's a wonderful mystery. She turns back. Wouldn't you agree? As she kind of like changes her posture towards you two.
Very much.
He says in Orcish, "That's interesting. So he's raiding the town, but not. No, he's raiding the town. See, if the people here have more money in their homes, then this is trying to attack the town directly, starve it out to an extent. I guess that would be it."
Are you saying this towards Cav or to the Duchess?
Towards the Duchess in Orcish.
She kind of like responds in Orcish and say, "Yes, that is true. However, this individual has been acting alone."
What's going on? I don't speak Orcish, you two.
Just a slight conversation on the funny joke that your companion said. It only works in Orcish, sadly. He wanted to basically make a joke about how this bounty is going to be quite easy, considering that this is a coward, basically. She kind of like says that.
I see. I see.
You
Alright,
believe
well,
her.
I firmly believe that. That's the most trustworthy thing I've ever heard. This is a very trustworthy environment and definitely a place to trust people.
Okay.
Alright.
So, she says, she mostly strikes at night. Sorry, they mostly strike at night, sorry.
Okay.
They mostly strike at night. They've been attacking randomly. We increased the security of some of the shops, but they somehow still overpower them and get the supplies. However, I would say this, they are getting more bold and recklessly.
Let's see. And, where did they attack last?
She kind of like gets up and kind of like goes towards her window balcony, looks outside as the rain kind of like drips down on it, and says, they recently attacked a trading section that is meant for jewels and trinkets. It is located within the Solek Plaza district. It is a large place, mostly where we get our funding from. Because the mining here in this supposed region, it's not bad. Especially if we enchant the jewels as well, then it becomes a bit more... She kind of like pauses and then looks at you with a coy smile. More valuable, if you get my meaning. I will tell you where it is located, obviously.
Yes.
So, on the map, there is a red circle. That is where the last attack of the individual did.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that all?
I think so.
So you guys are going to head there immediately to go see what clues you could find?
I'm going to go get some breakfast, then I'll go head out.
Okay, yeah, obviously. You
Yeah,
want to make
breakfast
sure you want to make
first.
sure you get your breakfast.
Yes, the most important meal of the day. Yeah.
Okay, so Adrian's there, Kev
Before
and...
that,
yeah.
I guess, Ortiz is gonna ask, do you know what kind of fighting style the person's been using?
We do know that this individual wields a blade, a sword. However, during recent checks, we noticed that the doors and walls were kind of like broken into with such immeasurable strengths, like a battering ram or a... She kind of like pauses and then looks out. Oi. Never mind. Maybe they were using hammers or something to break in. I don't know what else could be.
Well, this isn't like, what's the never mind thing? This isn't, or just the never mind thing. Just out of curiosity, what's your, guess?
She kind of looks at you. She kind of looks at you very hard and just... I believe that this individual might not be human. She responds in Orcish and immediately turns her head to face away from you.
Otis nods his head and says, well, this son of the Double Arms clan is on his way. Food first, and then work.
Yep. Nail, you said you were going to go to the library, yes? But you wanted to see if you could convince someone to return a book.
Yes.
Seeing
So I guess I'll
that,
convince-
seeing that everybody except for Adrian is up and is meeting up for breakfast, you could try to convince them. Layla, I'm also going to assume that you're also going to go for breakfast as well.
Yes.
Okay, so you all meet up for breakfast except for Adrian. And you guys find it odd that Adrian is not there.
Not really. Adrian likes to go out and do stuff. Come
Pretty
back
much.
worse for wear.
Yes.
Practically every time. Wonder how many splinters he'll come back with this time.
Yep.
Or worse, he brings along another girlfriend.
So I will
unquote.
say, I would say in the
Well,
sense of the
alright then.
role, I will let you guys roleplay the situation of the breakfast and to do your certain personal things that you want to do, and then I'm going to switch on over to Adrian. Okay? So you
Is
guys.
anyone going into town today?
I am. Why do you ask?
I believe
You,
we
you
shall.
remember
as
that
well.
book that I borrowed from the library back in Aidenport?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the one that you're concerned about because it has to deal with the mother of demons or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
I finished copying it, so I need somebody to return the book.
Alright. We'll get that done.
Thank you. And that
Then-
way I can start translating it and see what it says.
Then revenge upon small bakery. Minions, you're coming along with me.
Yeah, Otis and I are actually going to be looking into the bounty and their previous attack, the side of their previous attack. But good luck with the bakery. Good luck with punishing small business owners.
Yes, they should be punished. But good luck with your hunting. I demand my
Yes.
cut. Either way.
Let me know if you
Well, as
need
long as
anyone
you-
help.
We could use someone with a good eye for details.
Otis pretty much says in Giant and asks Ked to translate. He says, basically, you only get a cut if you help. Otherwise, you don't
Only
get
get it.
anything.
Only get a cut if you help. Otherwise, you don't get anything.
Mm-hmm. Keep telling yourselves that, minions. Remember, 60-40.
She's funny.
60 for me, 40 for you.
Well, if you find where the White
What a
Wolf
funny thing.
is, I'll help you kill her. But I'm not very good at the whole detectiving.
Fair enough.
I mean, I can lend you an owl, but I don't know if you know how to talk to an owl. Do either of you know how to talk to an owl?
No, I've never tried talking to an owl before.
They
I mean,
mostly say who.
Yes. They're very difficult to get to know. They keep asking me who I am. They have very short memories.
No, owls also screech and peck and do other things. I'll just send it along with you anyways. Don't let it get eaten or something.
We'll try.
I mean, it's a magical bird, so it should be pretty capable of not getting eaten.
I guess it's like Otis has his fingers up, like he's holding a bird. So waiting for the bird to fly up.
It's gonna land on his head.
Layla would know this. Adrian is also pretty good at being a detective.
Mm-hmm.
But Adrian is trying to prevent a bakery from getting, I'm gonna assume, burnt to the ground with Molotov cocktails.
Yeah. What he had to do is just
Actually,
tell
wait,
the
out
truth
of character, does Layla have Molotov cocktails?
by a
There's
fireball.
fireball.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Oh boy.
I mean, technically, Molotov cocktails would be better, and they're not all that hard to make. You just need to
Indeed.
get very pure alcohol and then a rag.
Mm.
And have a good throwing arm.
So, Neo, did you convince someone to return the book?
Yeah, Layla.
Okay, good to know.
I mean, the book is for Layla, so I mean...
Yeah, so, like, the library is gonna be within the South Gate district, so it's gonna be like right here. The library, if you see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be there. So yeah. So you could go do that and then go on your murder spree of the bakery. Which I say jokingly. Okay. And Otis and Cav are heading to the thing. Okay. So you guys immediately finish eating. Nail is going to stay behind to do his own research with the library within the Duchess's estate. Okay. So, moving on over to Adrian. Adrian, it is currently now 6, and you see that there is light inside, and people are moving about.
Knock on the door.
Okay, you knock on the door, and the door opens and says, "Yes, can we help you?"
Has a tiefling. Like, what does Lynn look like again? She's a pale tiefling.
Yes.
Did you serve a pale tiefling yesterday?
Cocks an eyebrow and the individual turns back and says, "Hey, did we serve a tiefling lady?" What? Oh, okay. No, we didn't serve a tiefling lady.
Hmm. Are you sure?
Turns back. "Are you sure?" he yells. "Yeah, pretty sure."
Is there any other bakeries in this town
I know there's one up in the direction
that makes that makes cookies, apple pies, and he lists other stuff that
Oh, you mean sweets?
yes.
Let me think. I'm thinking it's up here. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
I guess you just jog over there then.
Okay, you jog on over there.
Because we all went to bed around 12, right?
Around that time, I would say.
Yeah.
Kind of around that time.
Okay.
So, yeah, you jog on over there. You see that the bakery is open and people are already coming in for some sweets and for tea. And the receptionist lady over there says, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Good morning. I'm curious. Did you serve a pale tiefling yesterday?
Oh, wait. Are you talking about the lady with the, as she kind of like, gestures with her hands of her horns? You mean, that individual?
Yes.
Yes, we did serve her. Why?
Then you're in grave danger.
She kind of like scoffs and, what do you mean grave danger? She seemed nice.
Wow. One of the cookies you sold to her wasn't up to her taste, apparently. And now she wants to burn your confectionery down. Confectionery down.
We always make sure that our baked goods are up to par. We also make sure that they're not harmful or with any bad ingredients. So, I'm sorry, but like I can't see the problem here.
Maybe she just had really high expectations or high tastes.
I see. So what do you think we should do then?
I'd say call the guards. Just have them keep an eye on you. I'll also stay here as well.
My god, the number of people you're
Okay.
throwing under the bus is supposed to tell the truth.
Okay. She
What?
agrees to this and then tells one of her co-workers to go get the guards and tell them what's happening. Oh god, this is gonna end badly. I just know it. I can already picture a name for this episode. Food Fight. Revenge of the Sweets. Okay. So you're staying there until the whole ordeal is over with. Okay, knowing you're gonna spend your day or at least the morning trying to prevent this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good to know. Switching gears, Layla. As you walk on over to get to the library, you get there without issue. You go inside, the receptionist is there and asks, "Hello, how can I help you?"
Here to return a book.
I see. Looks at it, looks at the paper inside. Ah, I see. This was loaned out from here, so you're paying this. Okay. Do you have the return money so we could book it back there?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And that will be all. You're all good to go.
Yay. Leave the store.
Library, and
Library.
you head where?
Straight to the bakery.
Okay, good. Oh boy, this is gonna be good. Okay, before anything, I just need to do something. Okay, I'm gonna do Cav and Otis because, kinda wanna end on the note with the whole food fight situation. Because I mean, come on, this is gonna be like hell over water. Okay. Otis and Cav, you make your way to the location. I want you. Let's see. Make for me a D. Either of you make a D12 plus a D8 roll.
D12. This is D.
8. There we go. Thank you. Okay, you guys are, like, I would say not that far. Kind of like getting there. You see like a large bell tower of sorts, and all of that. And then you both hear a sound. It's soft and distant at first, like and you stop. You hear it again, and then splat right in front of you, a body.
Oh,
Can I try to save it? Alright.
It splats right in front of you.
no.
Is it a man or a woman?
You're not there, Nails. It's only these two.
It's not a man or a woman.
It is a man.
It's raining men.
Or sums up, or Simmons up as Echo and it has it. Put the man over.
You're gonna turn the man over?
Yeah, using his Echo.
Okay. You do that.
I'm just gonna look it up.
You see... Okay, so you both look? Okay. One. As you use your echo to turn over, you see that this individual is that of a guard of the town. And Cav, as you look up, you see a figure up the top. And blowing in the wind, or so, in the rain, is a red crimson cape.
Okay, Mom.
And immediately starts to walk off and run away.
Does how tall is the building?
It's a very tall clock tower, so I don't know how to calculate fall damage, so each 10 feet I add a die. Is that
It's 1d6 per 10 feet,
Okay.
up to 20d6. Maximum is 20d6.
So I would
Because
say
I'm going to start blinking up there.
I would say it's 60 feet up.
Okay.
So 66 damage.
Okay. I guess Order's just gonna start using his clone, like blinking. Oh, something is coming up there as close as it can, and keep switching out.
Okay. Is there a cooldown to this, or
Each round it takes 15 feet of walking speed, my movement. So it takes, let's see, manifest echo.
So basically, it'll take you.
Yes, basically. I'm trying to see within 15.
I don't know because
24 seconds.
24 seconds each round.
Nope. 24 seconds altogether. Because it's a 60-foot tower.
Yes, it's a 60-foot tower.
So it'd take him like 4 rounds to get there.
With his blink.
Mm.
More like switcheroo. Summoning it, dismissing it, and just switching out.
Don't know how that might be possible because I'm trying to figure out how you're gonna do this, but I say, fuck it, let's do it. Okay, so I guess, roll, some initiative.
Oh wait, I forgot to go on character, so...
Yeah.
Or this...
Yeah,
And-
yeah, there you go. So, you rolled a 6, so
Yeah.
I'll fix that to 6. Kev?
Hmm?
I don't know why 15.16.
50.
Yeah, because...
His dex is 16.
Yeah.
He's doing the advanced roll.
right. 16. Okay, okay, and I am making a roll for me. D20 plus. Give me a moment. Need to pull up the stats.
Okay, I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Do what you need to do.
Dev's initiative should be 15, not 16.
Oh yeah, it
Thank
should be
you.
15, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Thank you.
The reason it adds the
there we go.
0.16 is he's doing the advanced roll, which adds your dex, so it can get around ties automatically.
Got it. I'll fix that. Da, 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 da.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Okay. Should have added a token. Forgot to do that. Turn. What's your dex, Cav?
16.
Okay, so you will be going first. And I'm just doing some last minute calculations. Okay. Now, let's get into this.
Okay.
Ooh, sorry. Damn. Alright. So, you see this individual up on the clock tower. The same individual you believe that is wanted. So, Cav. Acting on your initiative order, what are you gonna do? You looked up and you see this individual. You tell Otis what you saw.
Does the clock tower look climbable?
I would say make a perception check.
Okay.
Judging by the clock tower's craft of the stonework, seems possible that you could climb it.
Okay. Alright. I am going to... No. I'm going to spend a key point and is step off the wind and double my jump distance and jump as high as I can onto the wall and then try and climb after.
Okay, so what's your jumping height?
Let's see. I think
It would be your movement, right?
It's so my movement is 40 feet.
So 80 feet. You should be able to actually jump up.
Is it just a standing jump or a running jump?
Yeah, is it a running or just a standing still jump?
Well,
it just says jump.
yeah. What's
High jump is you're standing still and you jump. You leap in the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
okay?
Okay, so 3 times your strength modifier
Plus.
plus. Okay, so
Okay.
so it's 3 plus your strength modifier. So your strength modifier is 3.
My strength.
So it's-
Mine is 4. I've got into ogre strength.
wait, what?
My strength modifier is 4.
Oh,
I have
sorry.
gauntlets of ogre strength that makes my strength 9.
No, I see it now. I was looking at your dexterity. Apologies. So 4 plus 3, so 7. So 7. So double that.
Okay.
So that's 14 feet.
14 feet. Yes. Yeah, and I use 10 feet of movement for the running start. Jump up there, and then
Okay, so you use 10 feet to run up.
to do the runnings, to do run up, jump, get
You got
14
14
feet up.
and you still have 20
Okay.
feet left of movement to climb up. Right?
I think and then I can also and then start climbing, and so I'd use the rest of my movement to climb as far as I can, and then I believe I can still also dash as a bonus action when I use this too.
Yes, because you used a free action to do the perception roll.
Yep. Okay. So
However, make a strength check for me.
okay.
You could either use strength, athletics, or dexterity. It's just to see if you have managed to grab onto the wall, and if you have enough strength or dexterityness to actually be able to climb it. Okay,
Oh, that was the save. That was save.
Athletics or acrobatics.
okay, you
That's worse.
you jump up, you climb it, you clutch, and like, aha! And then you feel yourself like slipping, like, wait, no, and you fall.
Oh, God damn it.
And you take, I think it's like 1d6 per 10-foot damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, so you take
D6.
But you have slow fall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Monks have slow fall.
Oh, monks. Wait, does he have slow fall?
I don't think I have it. I'm multi-class, so I'm only level 2 monk. Yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't have that. Okay, so you take 4 points of damage as you fall and land on your side. And that's your action.
Yep.
Okay. Next, it's this individual's turn. This individual has a bow and is going to take aim. Shoots the bow, and you see that the arrow has a rope attached to it as the bow kind of like lands like there we go, kind of like lands like right across from here to get right here on these buildings, and basically attaches something to it and kind of like slides down, kind of like a zip line, if you would. And it is doing that, and sticks the landing and lands perfectly on this building. So you guys are here per se, and the individual's over here. So yeah, and is going to be using its movement to probably get kind of right. I'll just like put you guys over here. So it's gonna make its way, and it will be kind of like right here, and you are losing sight, line of sight on this individual. So that's its turn. Ordis, it is your turn.
Okay, am I on the building or am I still on the ground?
You're still on the ground. We're going through initiative.
Okay.
So Cab was first, then it's this individual, then it's you.
Okay. So
Right now,
the building
right now, this individual used a tied rope to an arrow to zip line from the clock tower here to here, and is now running towards here. And you are losing your line of sight on it.
Okay. Okay, I need at least 15 feet to move. No, sacrifice. That's cost itself ring. I will... And the building is on around 60 feet as well, or lower?
30 feet.
Okay.
This is
How
a
far away
two-story
from-
building.
Okay, it's 3 feet. How far away is it?
So
Or
this is a 30-foot building. This is a 20-foot building, and this is a 20-foot building as well. So this is the tallest of the 3 buildings in this area.
Okay. He will try to head. He will. Okay. Closest one is the 21 building, right?
Okay, so this one is the 30-foot one. This one is the 20-foot one, which this individual is currently running across on, and you are losing sight of it, of this individual.
Okay, I will run 10 feet towards the
20-foot
20 feet. Yeah.
building. Okay.
Yeah. Then manifest my echo close, like up and onto the wall.
Okay. So your echo is clutching the wall.
Yeah, making sure its grip is hard.
Okay, can your echo do an athletics check? Or
Any check I have to do, or any saving throws I have to do, if it has to make a saving throw, it has to be from me. So any of my stats echo onto it. It's just its HP is 1 and its AC is 14 plus my proficiency modifier.
okay. Okay, got it. So, your echo is placed by the edge. You believe it's tightly fastened. And you're gonna teleport your way?
Yeah, so I sacrifice 15 feet
Okay.
and switch.
Okay, so you switch. You immediately feel the ledge. I need you to make an athletics check, or strength check, or a dexterity check to see if you could, like, hold on and manage to pull yourself up on the roof.
No, I don't think you're supposed to be allowed to both create the echo and switch spaces with it on the same turn.
No. He said, I use my echo to turn the corpse over. So he already had his echo out.
Yes, but then he manifested in a different location, which is a bonus action. And teleporting to it
Is a bonus action.
Oh, wait. Let me check.
I mean, you could just wait until next turn and have the echo follow it. You can teleport up to it at any distance you want.
Yes. But it has to be 30 feet within my range, so I guess I could just follow. Yeah, I guess I'll go up with it, have my echo, stay 30 feet ahead of me. That's possible.
And the 30 feet, I do believe, is only at the end of your turn. So if it moves 30 feet and then moves back into 30 feet, it's okay.
Yeah. I'm just having it so it's 30 feet ahead of me, or close as possible.
Okay, so what's your plan?
I'm going to, on the 20th building, I'm going to have my echo climb it instead of me.
Instead of teleporting.
Yeah, I'm going to have go to the 25th, then have my echo climb it for me. And then teleport on my next turn.
Okay, so I could get this straight into this. You're manifesting your echo onto the 20-foot building, and he's gonna climb up it, so he's on top of the building, on the roof.
Yeah.
And then on your next turn, you're gonna bamf your way to there, and then you're gonna chase the targets.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Cav, it's your move.
Okay.
When you landed, you see the series of action that this individual did, ziplining to the next building, which is over here. And you see Otis, having his echo up on the roof. What are you going to do?
So,
You could follow the guy on the zip line unless he cut it down.
No. So the clock tower is 60 feet. The guy shot the arrow at the 30-foot and ziplined down. What his options are is he could try to do... Sorry, what Otis is doing is climbing up on the 20-foot building to catch the guy, or could follow up below through the streets to keep an eye on the guy and see if they could get the individual from the ground. Those are the options.
So, can I still see the person?
Yes, you can see the person. You're still here, but
Yeah.
the person is kind of like moving around here, and you were losing line of sight rather quickly.
Okay. And roughly how far away from them are from away from me are they?
30 or 35. Okay, you guys were here. Ziplined all the way here. Otis moved here to try to get the echo here at least. So I would say maybe around 30, maybe 35. Maybe even 60 feet. Maybe.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try follow from the ground, but if it looks like I might be able to, I'm gonna try and throw a javelin at them.
Okay.
Which I suppose if they're more than 30 feet away from me, will be disadvantage.
Yeah. So okay, wait. Before you do that,
Oh,
I
yes.
said that you are currently still here. So what you could do is you can move 30 feet.
Yep.
And this individual is kind of like right here. Kind of like right here. In fact, actually, let me draw a circle. This is the individual right now. The individual is currently right here and is moving away.
Uh-huh.
You are here. So you need to move up at least maybe 40 or so feet of your movement.
40 feet is my movement.
Yeah,
Is all my movement.
at least
Yeah.
that to get here, so you could at least have some form of line of sight on this individual. And then if you want, you could use your dash action to then move up here, and you could probably be like right here. Right next to this individual.
Oh, well, in that case, I will, I will use my other key point and use dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I get right up next to them then? Is that
By comparison of they have the high ground, you have the low ground, yes.
okay? Okay, so they're still above me. Okay. Okay, well then in that case I will I want to try and climb. No, I'll okay, I'll try to throw a javelin from the ground.
Okay, you're gonna try to throw a javelin at them from the ground.
Yep.
Okay, and since they are up on a roof and they are moving, okay, throw a javelin.
Okay. Are they more than 30 feet away? Because the long range of a javelin is short range of javelin is 30 feet.
They are 20 foot up and kind of like running along, kind of like near the edge or so, but not enough to be right on the edge. So you have at least 10 foot of, I would say, range to look at. So within 30 feet, I would say they are within 30 feet.
Okay. I'll throw the javelin then. Damn.
And you miss. Kind of like
Damn.
gets stuck
Dang.
within the wall of the building. And the individual stops to look and does the finger and waves it like, no, no, no. And continues running. Okay. So is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Next is this individual. The individual is still running, and it's going to be running all the way, and then get kind of like here now, or so. And that's going to be its turn. It is dashing. It's just dashing and trying to get out of there. Next, Ortis. Hang on. Let me actually draw you a circle. And I'll make it...
Where he can just draw it himself so he can control it from the beginning.
Right here.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Perfect.
I can't get it. Yeah. So this green circle thing here, actually, let me change it to green so you can see it better. So this green circle here is you. The pink is this. So you're
Echo is on the roof, and I'm still.
You're
near the
here.
ground.
You're here technically. You're here. Your echo is on the roof.
Okay.
So
I'll
you
switch
said
places.
okay. So you do that. So you are now on the roof, and your echo is on the street.
Yeah.
Personally, I'd recommend having your echo move forward 30 feet, then switch places.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay, so that's what you do. So your echo moves about 30 feet. So kind of right around here.
Yep. Then I switch places.
Now you can move
Losing-
15 feet.
Yeah. Am
you
I
move-
in range to capture him?
You're in range to at least try to throw something at them. They are still probably 30 feet away from you.
Okay,
Now you
I'll
can use your dash.
Because remember,
Get right up
this
space.
person is dashing.
You could use your dash session to get right next to him, so when he moves away from you, you can
Have
attack
an
with attack
opportunity.
opportunity.
Yep, and you could use a tackle action.
Yeah, I'll dash. To be
Okay.
next to him. I
You-
also have the sentinel feet.
Yep. So you're right next to this individual,
Yeah.
and that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Cav, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay.
So,
So
I will say this. Your javelin is stuck into the wall, like it's perfectly
Yeah.
stuck in there. Meaning you could use it to try to climb up the building if you want.
Yes. Yeah. I
How
will
is
do
your
that.
athletics?
Athletics or
acrobatics.
dexterity? Athletics or acrobatics, I mean.
Athletics is better. Okay. Yes, I would like to climb the building, please.
Okay, using the javelin as a support. Okay,
Yes.
make the athletics roll. You go to you're a Goliath, right? How much do you weigh exactly?
239 pounds.
Snap and fall. It was like right
Uh-oh.
between. So you take another 1d6 fall damage. And you take 4 points of damage again. It is not Cav's day. He is having trouble keeping it up.
Yeah.
All his luck was Jane wearing the plastic.
Yeah. I'm being punished.
You should have went into a rage. Maybe you could have had advantage.
Yeah, I should have done that. I should have done that first.
Well, now you have a reason to go into a rage now. Next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking.
Well, you can go into a rage now, I guess, but it just wouldn't be very useful, because it's a bonus action to rage.
Yeah.
Mm,
It's your call, my man.
hmm. Oh, interesting. How tall is this building again?
I said it's 20 feet.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, hang on. You know what? Yeah, I'll go into my rage. I'll go into a rage now.
Okay, so you fall on your ass and like smashes the ground and just gets up again.
Yes, and as part of that, as a wild magic barbarian, I do a wild surge when I rage. So
Okay.
1 moment, 1d8. Well, that's not the one I was hoping to get. 1.
Shadowy
Okay, each creature-
tendrils lash
Okay,
around.
that's still a pretty good one.
Okay, wait. Shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage. You also gain 1d12 temporary hit points. So roll the 1d12 for the temporary hit points.
Oh, yes. So 2 temporary hit points.
Nice. Okay. Okay, so, keep it in control, my friend. Keep your rage under control. Okay, next is the, individual's turn. The individual sees this and is going to, let's see. This individual takes out, their longsword rapier style sword and is going to go and make an attack on you, Otis. What's your DC? Not
16.
AC. Yeah, sorry.
It's 16.
Okay, got it. Oh wait, this person has multi-attack, sorry. 20, not natural, so that hits, and deals you... deals you 3 points of slashing damage, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw. 13. Okay. You take. You take 6 points of poison damage, and are poisoned.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then the individual is going to move about 30 feet, and you have an attack of opportunity on them.
Okay.
So making the attack of opportunity. Yeah, that hits.
And his speed is 0 now.
Yeah, because you're poisoned.
No, he can't move because of
Sentinel?
Sentinel. Oh.
Is that it? Is that what Sentinel does?
Yeah.
Yep.
When you hit a creature with an open. Oh shit! For the rest of the turn, damn. Okay, playing hardball, are we? Okay.
giving a chance for the barbarian to get up here.
Yeah.
So
I always think the last feature of Sentinel is dumb.
okay. Okay, so that's its move. Well, that's its action because it can't move. But you do see something odd about this individual. You then see this individual point, and across here, you see what looks like to be a darkened gray similar figure that looks like this individual.
Oh no, he's an Echo Knight as well? Would it be taking a build?
Ooh.
He can't move. He can't switch places with his Echo Knight.
Yeah, not yet. So, it's your move. What are you gonna do?
Manifest my Echo next to his Echo?
Oh.
Wait, hold on. Since you moved, are you still within 30 feet of your Echo?
Will I switch places? Probably no. That's why I said manifest it.
So You're not within 30 feet, so you can't, like, make it switch places.
I'm not trying to make it switch places. I'm manifesting it.
Oh, okay, so you spend a bonus action to manifest it right next to this
Yeah.
echo. Okay, good. Good to know.
You're gonna attack his echo with your echo now?
No. He's gonna keep attacking him.
Okay, make the attack roll. Oh, that misses. So you go for a a slash again, and like expertly moves away. Moves
Yeah.
and dodges again. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Cav. My boy Cav,
Okay.
come
Okay.
come on.
Okay.
I believe in
Okay.
you.
Ah.
You didn't believe hard enough. Have to say the argument.
I mean, I do still take damage, so it keeps the rage going.
So okay, are you trying to climb up or jump? That's my question.
No, you know what? I might try and jump. I can't double my jump distance, but yeah, I'll try and jump
Okay.
as high as I can get.
Okay. Make the jump, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Jump. So that is that's okay.
This is so funny. It's basically the equivalent of Travis rolling 3 natural ones in a row.
Okay. Jumping. Okay. Let's see. So that running finish 10 feet of movement. A high jump would therefore just be 7 feet off the ground. And then try and climb. Okay.
Okay, so you jumped and tried to climb.
Yep.
Sadly, you failed. You fall again, but you don't take any damage.
Okay. So that's okay. Well then. All right then. Well, I guess that's all.
That's all, and I do
Then.
believe your rage ends.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
that's
so
fine.
squuffed. I loved it. Okay, bonus action. This individual teleports and switch places. And this person is going to attack your Echo, Otis. What is your Echo's AC?
It's 14 plus my efficiency, so 17.
Okay, good to know. It hits. And it takes 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay. It only has 1 HP, so this is Echo.
Yeah, it just disintegrates, and immediately this individual is gonna move 30 feet.
Oh wait. Let's say whenever a creature you can see moves within 50 feet at least 5 feet, if it has a reaction, you can make a attack. No, he teleported, so it's not feet movement.
Yep, no, it's teleportation. It's different, and that's its action. Otis, it's your move. You can't do anything since your Echo is killed.
Okay. He's in another building, right?
Yeah. This is literally the best rooftop chase we ever done.
Oris is going to just
I mean, how
dash.
big is this gap?
Probably I'm checking. Stop. Let me check. I would say maybe 10 feet. But the fall is 20 foot. So you better roll good on your dexterity or athletics orders, or you're gonna fall 20 feet and take 2d6 falling damage.
Okay.
So yeah, you're using a 10-foot running start to then jump. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long does the poison last?
What?
How long is the poison supposed to last?
What?
How long is the poison supposed to last?
Oh, until you heal it.
Okay.
So at the end of the turn, you're gonna take another. Is it 2d6 or 1d6?
Poison.
No, you first took 2d6 poison damage, but that only works when you're infected with it. So after you're infected with it, you then take 1d6 poison damage at the end of your turn. Okay. So yeah,
Okay.
no, I'm remembering how the weapon works.
Okay. Come on.
Oh, let's go! So you like, superhero landing onto the roof. And you still have 20 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to him.
However, you are 10 feet behind, so kind of like right there.
Okay, and I'm gonna manifest my echo next to him. Like in front of him.
In front of, okay, okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Okay, smart. Actually, wait, hang on. Okay, this only works if you hit the target. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, Cav.
Okay.
This is legit like the main character is having the ultimate foot chase on a rooftop while the sidekick is just on the ground having difficulty trying to get up on the roof. This is so funny.
Okay, I'm gonna go into a rage again.
Okay.
Okay.
And you're gonna jump and then see the climb again.
Same thing again.
Okay.
Okay.
Take
1 temporary hit point for me.
Okay.
Okay. And now let's go try and jump onto the building and try and climb.
Okay, you managed to climb on a hold on this time, and you can finally climb up. You can use your 20-foot movement. So you use your first 10 movement to climb up, and now you still have your 10-foot movement left to move. So let me actually make a circle for you, my friend. So you have a say. So you are currently right here.
Okay. Well, then I guess I will.
You already used your bonus. You already used your movement. So you still have your action.
Okay.
But if you're trying to javelin throw, that is going to be an incredible distance to try to hit.
Yeah. No, I think I will try and just dash after them.
But you already used your bonus action.
Oh.
And
I'll use my action to dash.
No, you use action to dash. Right, sorry. My
Yes.
apologies.
Yeah.
No, wait.
Use my action to dash.
Wait. You're a monk. So you have 10. You still had 20 foot of movement. So you're here, and then you could then dash again, and you could then use 60 feet of movement. So yeah. You use your action to dash.
Yes, I'll use my action to dash.
Okay, you make it right around here.
Okay.
He actually has 40 feet of movement, so it should be.
My total movement, my base movement is 40. I don't have any key. I used a bonus action to rage, so I can't do a bonus action dash, and I also don't have any key points, so I can't do that. So So then, using a
Yeah,
dash
he
would
spent
be
his
80
key points
yeah.
trying to climb.
Yes. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Yes. So. Yeah. Okay. So get as close as I possibly can with all my action stuff, and then that's it. But I'm finally on a rooftop.
Do you have to roll for? Did you roll for the poison effect?
Oh shit! Right. Sorry, I forgot the poisons. Thank you for reminding me. So, Otis, you take 1 point of poison damage.
Okay. So there's no fighting it.
No, there was some fighting between Otis, but like a slight scrape, but not full on fighting yet. This individual is just trying to escape.
No,
It's
I
a
mean fighting the
chase.
poison. Trying to break out of it.
He can make a Constitution save again at the end of his turn, I believe, if he wants. I believe that's how poison works, right? Yeah. So make a Constitution save again at the end of your turn. Fail, so you still take 1 point of poison damage.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's this individual's turn, and you're making a run for my money, my friend. Let's see. I would say the distance between this is going to be 20 feet, so... So yeah, fuck it. So it's a bonus action to manifest the echo to another point of position, but can't bonus action teleport yet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. You know what? You know what? Okay, I think I could do this. I think I could try to properly portray this. However, I won't be able to do it because, hang on, so 20 foot. Since this is a 20-foot tall building, so a two-story building, so. You know what? Might tempt it. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I have a bad guy here and I don't know what to do. Okay. Bonus action. Going to place the echo here. Main action. Takes out a grappling hook. Individual is going to run, jump, and throw the grappling hook to the building and hope it catches it. The grappling hook. So with this, I'm thinking that it's using a 10 feet to make a running jump and is using its action to do this, so it's gonna be I would say maybe I don't know, an athletics check or an acrobatics. Here we go. What? Oh, no way!
What?
It rolled a 20, a not natural one, but rolls it, so the grappling hook hooks onto the building, and like the individual swings and hits the side of the building. It will take a 1d6 damage for hitting it. So okay, so that means takes 3 points of damage.
We're not having a good day.
No, you are not. And that's going to be this individual's turn, as this individual is using the rest of its movement to climb up onto the building. So, So yeah, the individual is currently on the building. On this building. So, Otis, it's your move.
Okay, how far is the ledge?
It is a 20-foot distance. And the only reason that this individual succeeded was because it was using a grappling hook and was hoping to Batman this shit. And succeeded.
Okay, I'm going to...
This is taking up, like, everything, but this is so epic.
Okay,
Yep.
It's
So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You can manifest your echo to the building, or you could try to reach and try to, like, jump and reach for the grappling hook rope.
I'm going to have my echo do it instead of me.
So, you're manifesting your echo onto the other building.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's your bonus action. You still have your main action. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to attack through my echo.
Oh, you're gonna use your echo to attack. Oh, okay. Make an
Yeah.
attack roll. Miss. Miss.
I'm going to use Unleash Incarnation to attack again.
Okay. Question: does your echo also, like, transfer the ability of Sentinel, or is it just you?
You must...
Because I'm thinking it's going to be your physical body and not the echo's body.
It says whenever you hit a creature with your attack. So, it's up to you.
No. So, like, I'm thinking it's only gonna work via if you the original attack, because I think that's gonna be broken.
Yeah.
Yeah. So only your physical body, not your echo. Okay. So you're using something to unleash incarnation. You are making another attack. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so make the attack roll. Okay, that hits. That hits this time. For 9 points of slashing.
Does Adrian hear the commotion outside the bakery?
Okay, if you were outside, you... Actually, make me a... No, what is your passive perception?
He would have been making active perception checks for Layla, so...
So, yeah, your passive perception is 14, so... I would surmise that from your distance, you do see figures, here, and these figures, one of them is using a, like, arrow thing to slide down and everything, and these figures are chasing this individual, so you could surmise that something is going on.
I thought
But-
it's on the building right next to him.
No. No. So, this is the bakery you were trying to defend.
I thought it was this one right here.
No. That's the location of the last, like, attack scene that Cav and Otis was going to until they encountered the individual themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, my bad for not making it easy, but it's basically where you are right now. Okay, so that's your action, Otis?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do another circle, so at least you, Adrian, will know where the bakery is, so you don't get confused again. Cav, You
Yes.
see this individual did a amazing athletic thing to grapple to this building, kind of like Batman in a way. And is on the other side. Oh yeah, and you succeed the Constitution, so you're no longer poisoned. So yeah. So what are you gonna do? So you're over here. The action is over here. You have a 10-foot gap with a 20-foot drop. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna try and jump across.
Okay, so you move up here. Okay, and you're gonna use 10 foot of movement to get a running start to jump over.
Yes.
Make the athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Are you still enraged?
Yes.
Okay.
So you have
I
advantage.
believe it'll end.
So you have advantage. Okay.
Yes.
Because I swear if you like your biggest enemy isn't orcs, isn't others. Your biggest enemy is gravity.
Walls. Yes.
It's walls and gravity.
Ah!
Okay, so you managed to get over there. So yeah. What are you gonna do now?
Okay.
Okay,
How
so-
far away are they? Oh.
Okay, so I'm going to explain. So over here, this individual is up on this building.
Mm-hmm.
The gap is 20 feet. However, they threw a grappling hook, and the grappling hook is attached, and the rope is 50 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
So you could try to aim for the rope and grab it. And this building you're on, it is 20 feet. The building this person is on is 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So if you fail and fall, you'll only take 2d6 falling damage.
Well, might as well. I think I'll go try and get an aim for the rope and get over to the other place.
Okay, so you use 10 feet.
Mhm.
No, wait, you already did, so you're using your bonus action to dash. So...
Oh, no, I can't use a bonus action to dash.
No, sorry, not bonus
No.
action, main action. Sorry,
Yeah.
Sorry. Brain fart. So you use
Mhm.
dash, and you use the 10 movement to get a running start, and you're gonna jump to get to the rope. You're aiming for the rope.
Yes.
So roll me either athletics or acrobatics. You grab onto it, but as you grab onto it, you kind of slam into the wall of the building. So you will take 1d6 points. You take 6 points of damage, so divided by 2, you take 3 points
Yep.
of bludgeoning damage or force damage as you slam into the wall. But the wall is a bit more damaged than you.
I did take damage, so my rage will not end at the end of this
Yes,
turn.
and believe it or not, you still have 30 movement left to climb up this wall.
Okay. Climb.
Okay, you reach the top and you are in front of this individual. You are literally right in front of this individual.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Ah.
so this individual just sees you and like...
Okay.
I'm tempted to do something, but like I'm afraid that if I succeed that you might get angry. But I have to. I mean, like in this, you climb up and you're right in front of this individual. It's only natural. So what this individual is going to do? It is bonus action, going to cast the echo over here, and main action, main action is going to attempt to push you off the edge. So contested
Try.
strength check, contested check. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, wait. I don't want to use the generator. I want to use actual dice. For this. Yes, I have my... No, wait. Where's my dice? Damn it! This is too epic. Oh, I found it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Ooh, this is too epic. Ooh, I'm loving it. Okay, here we go. Here's the real life dice roll. No shits, no lies. Fails to push you like. Just looks up to you and like slowly backs away and is going to run 30 feet. You have an attack of opportunity on this guy.
Yeah.
Do you have any weapons out? Because I don't believe you have any weapons out.
But he's also a monk. You're a monk.
You're a
aren't
monk.
you?
You're a monk.
Yeah.
You are a monk.
I do have a short sword, but yeah, I have been climbing a lot.
Well, you could use an incidental to draw it.
Okay.
So you
cool.
could do
So
that.
I'll use a short sword then.
Okay, make the attack.
Ah!
Miss. You managed to
Dang.
cut the cape. And like as you do, the individual
Alright.
looks at you and like gives you the finger.
Well, I hold-
Like
I
it
hold
is.
up my trophy that is a piece of the ripped cape.
This is so amazing. I love it. Okay. So yeah. I would have laughed if it succeeded pushing you off the edge. That would have been funny as hell.
Yeah.
Otis, it is your move.
Okay, I'll have my echo move towards them, and then I'll switch places from echo.
Okay, so you're moving your echo to the target, and then you switching places. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. It was a risk, but this individual wanted to get rid of the hulking Goliath more than the echo. Okay, so yeah, make the attack roll. I hear you grunting, my man. Miss. Miss. You miss.
That's just
So that's your action, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Cav. Your move.
okay. Okay. I'm gonna run up, and you said you said they only got 30 feet away from me.
Yeah, they were within 30 feet
yes.
away from you.
Okay, great. So I will go. Then I will run up, and I will reckless attack with my short sword. Yeah.
Oh! Not that impressive.
Yeah. Oh well. And then.
Do you have a second
And
attack?
then, but I do not have. Oh, I don't have a second attack, but I do as a monk my martial arts.
Oh, yeah, that
thing,
hits.
So
That hits.
Please,
Yeah,
any of you have tried grappling this man?
that would have been a good idea too.
Why didn't you
That would have
grapple?
been. That was a thing I thought of immediately after.
Barbarian, you
Like slightly little bit before you suggested that. Oh well, that's my movement action bonus action, so that's my turn done.
Okay, this individual.
The enemy can teleport. You can't really grapple that.
That's true.
You can, actually. He
Okay.
requires 50 minutes of speed to, at least teleport.
Okay, switches places with the echo. It's over here and dashes. Boop, 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 boop. Otis, your move. So much for Sentinel!
He'll dash towards him.
You can only move up to 30 feet, so 60 feet was your dash, so you're kind of like a couple of feet away from him. I would say 20, maybe 10 or so. So kind of right around here.
And I'll manifest my echo next to him.
Okay, so you dashed, so you can't attack with the echo.
Yeah.
So that's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Cav, it is your move.
Okay.
Oh yeah, wait, shit, I forgot to move you, so you were at, like, the, area of it, so yeah. So you're here, you see what's going on. What are you gonna do, my friend?
Okay. I am going to... Okay. I'm just going to... Oh, I just realized something. I forgot to turn on the damage modifier for rage, so the attack did an extra 2 damage.
Extra 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
Okay. Yep. Okay, so I guess I'll just run after the person.
My question, are you dashing, or are you just using your base movement and then gonna throw something at them?
You know what, let's use my base 40 and then throw a javelin.
Okay. You should be right
Okay.
there, and make the javelin throw.
Moment. And... Ah!
Miss.
Damn it.
Like,
Well.
passes between the target and the echo. Because, listen to me, if you have rolled a natural 1, I would have rolled a 1d2, and, like, if, like, it would either hit Otis or the echo. I was hoping you would have failed and hit the echo, because that would have been amazingly funny. Okay.
Oh, that's it for me.
Yep, okay, so this individual is now being cornered by Otis and the Echo. So, trying to escape. Let's see. Should I risk it? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I have a feeling that this person is desperately trying to escape. Desperately. So this individual is going to manifest the Echo, kinda like, here. Thinking this was within 30 feet. No, it's gonna be kinda like right around here. And going to use 10 feet and try to jump this 10-foot gap. Your Echo has an attack of opportunity, so make the attack roll. Miss. Do you want to spend the Unleashed Incarnation? Or
Yeah.
Or you can only use that once.
I can use it as many times as I want. Only for attack. Once
Okay.
per attack.
Okay, so roll for
No, you can only do that a number of times equal to your con mod.
Yep. Oh, that hits. 9. Okay, gets hit, but still gonna jump. Let's see, doesn't make it.
Fail.
19! Just makes it. And use 20 feet of movement to move up there. And, yeah. That's its move in action. No, wait. It still has its main action to, dash. Forgot about that. So, should be kind of like here. Otis. It's your turn, my man.
Okay.
And this is happening in the morning.
Okay, I'll move my thing. Oh, I'll move my echo and have it jump in my stead.
Okay, so are you using your bonus action to bamf it, or are you making it jump across?
I'm making it jump across.
Okay, make the jump. Whoa. Lands.
Then I'll make it move the rest of its feet, and then I'll
Bamf to that location.
switch. Yep.
So, kind of like here. You still have your main
Yep.
action. You still have an action. So you can use your action to dash.
I'll move 15 more feet.
Yeah.
How many feet is he away from the guy?
I got approximate 20 feet or so.
I got to. Exit. Yeah, I'll get up close to him. He'll
Okay.
take the dash,
dash.
action.
And
Yeah,
right
to
there.
come off.
Okay. So you're in front?
Yeah.
Okay. Right there. Cav. It's your move.
Okay.
A lot of
Okay.
parkour stuff happening. So the distance is 10 feet between buildings here.
Mhm. Okay. Well. Parkour! Jump across. We'll try and jump across and hope I
Okay.
don't fall.
Okay, because this is, I would say 30 feet.
Yeah!
Just make it. You just made it.
Yeah!
So you jumped here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you still have movement and you still have an action to dash.
Yep. I will dash up to them or as close as it. Yeah. I'll dash
Right
up
there.
to them.
Right there.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Yep.
Next is this one. I like it's 105 where I am, and this is too exciting. I want to conclude this chase and then pick it up next session next time. Oh my god. This
Yeah.
is so amazing. Okay, this individual, let's see. This individual is going to move. It's gonna move. You have an attack of opportunity, so make the attack. Miss.
Keep missing.
Next attack.
Oh, the second one?
Yeah, you have an extra attack, right?
Yeah, I have the extra attack feature.
Yeah.
That does not apply to attacks of opportunity.
Oh, right. I thought it was your turn. Okay. Bump, 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 bump. Right at the edge here. Looks up at this 50-foot wall. And then looks at one of the windows in one of these towers. Manifests the echo there. And ends its turn.
Okay.
As it turns around with its weapon at the ready, pointing it at you guys. Just ready and prepared.
You can take a main action dodge, you know.
Okay, so yeah, main action dodge. Gonna use its main action to do the dodge thing.
So it's hoping that there's nobody in that tower.
Yes. Well, actually, okay, so the windows are like barred, iron barred shut. But there is a ledge on it. So manifest.
Still hoping there's nobody in the tower.
Still hoping no one's in the tower, that is true. Otis.
Because if I was guarding that tower, I'd just go up to the window and stab him.
Yep.
Okay, I'll move towards him.
Okay, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to try to grapple him.
Okay, make a strength, and I'm gonna make a opposing strength or acrobatics. Oh, nice! Grappled.
Can't teleport now.
It could still teleport.
No, it requires 15. If it's restrained or if it's movement 0, he can't teleport. It requires 15 feet of movement speed. If he doesn't have any, he can't teleport. It's the cost of his movement. Or his teleport.
Oh. So that's how it works. Okay, good to know. So that's your action?
So it has to break free of the grapple and then it can teleport.
Yep. So
Yeah.
that's what it will try to do. Okay, so next, Cav. So you see that Otis managed to grab this individual.
Also, as my bonus action, manifest my echo next to him.
Next to the person you grappled, or
Next to him, the person grappled.
okay, Cav, it's your move. You did not take any damage, so your rage ends.
Yes.
So it is your move.
Okay. Well, I'll come up next to them, and
You could throw a javelin or a short sword.
yeah.
Entirely up to you, my man.
Yeah. If it gets,
Or you could
Yeah, I'm
dash, get close to them, and all of that.
yeah, I'll dash and get right up next to them.
Okay.
Yep.
Next,
Okay.
it's these guy's turn. This one is going to try to struggle, and it's going to try to break free of the grapple. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Otis, what's your strengths?
His bonus is his strength is 16.
Judging calculations. Okay, so this person's strengths is also the same. It rolled an 8 and you rolled an 8, so I guess if I'm opposing, I succeed?
You can re-roll.
No, is that how it works? Because I'm thinking that's how it works.
5e.
Because I rolled an 8, you rolled an 8. But that only works...
No. If the contest result is a tie, the situation remains the same as it was before the contest.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Okay. So that is its turn as it was desperately trying to get out. Ortis, it's your move.
Okay.
So if you had tied when he tried to grapple you, it wouldn't have grappled, but now he's trying to get out, he has to succeed.
Got it.
Okay.
Thank you for the reminder.
Okay, is he close enough for me to get advantage? Is K... Oh.
For Cav?
Yeah, it's Cav.
Cav is in front. Your Echo is beside, so it would have flanking. If Cav wanted advantage, he would need to be behind, or on the opposite side of you, by the side, to get flanking and get advantage. So your Echo has advantage, but not
Cav.
Cav.
Don't get advantage. They're objects.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move it slightly so that, next turn, Cav can get advantage when attacking it. But otherwise, I'm going to attack using my Echo.
Okay. Hang on. What was the AC of this armor? It's not a shield. It doesn't have a shield, so it can't get the extra thingamajigs. So yeah, its AC is the same as your 17, so I would say it hits.
Okay.
That's the 11.
Yeah, just the 11.
Okay.
That hits, so that's gonna be
Unleash
21.
Inkar.
Yeah,
Unleash
and you're doing another burn. Okay, do it.
I'm going to use it. I'm going to use another action surge.
Another action surge.
Or a action surge.
Yeah. Okay.
And attack.
That hits. Okay,
And
so
attack
what's...
again.
Oh boy.
Perfect.
Keep track of the total damage.
Once return, you can attack. Oh no, it's just another action. I'll use another incarnation.
Mm-hmm.
Final incarnation. And attack again.
Okay, that hits. Okay, so total damage.
37-ish?
Okay, hang on.
11.
Okay, 10
21.
plus 6. 60. No.
27. 37. Yeah.
So 37.
Mm-hmm.
How much HP does he have?
This guy's a mini boss.
Okay. I guess he's gonna say this in common. Surrender.
Okay. Cav. It is your move.
Move up to get flanking and start ramming on him.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do it. Unless you want to do try to do a chokehold on him.
No, I think I'll move to flanking and start wearing on him.
What?
I mean, you could try pushing him off the ledge onto the ground. Below.
You're not there.
Also, I'm grappling him.
So you would end up pushing Ortis on the ground.
You could take him down with you. helpful.
I mean, considering Ordis didn't take that much damage. The only people that took a lot of damage was the target and Cav because of gravity.
Also, he would be able to teleport as soon as he escaped. Because it has to be at the end of his turn, not...
Okay. Well, I'm going to move into flanking position, and I'm going to stab.
Yeah, that hits.
And then bonus action. Yeah,
that hits.
Yeah, okay.
So that's how much? 12?
15.
15? Okay, 15.
Yep.
Starting to look very wounded. Okay.
I'll just say, you heard him.
Okay. I have a question. This is for, Ordis. Are you able to use other spells as an Echo Knight?
You can do an attack action, but I don't think it never said I could use a spell from an Echo Knight.
No, like, are you able to cast spells like the Eldritch Knight?
No.
No.
All the Echo Knight gets is its Echo.
Okay, got it. So,
If he had the ability to cast spells and Warcaster, he could cast touch-based attacks via his Echo attack of opportunity. That's the only way an Echo can actually use magic.
okay. No, not the Echo. I'm asking if the individual can also use spells like Firebolt and all of that as cantrips and all of that.
No, they're not casters.
No, he can't do it unless he has the feat for it.
Okay. I'm gonna check something right now.
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom for a second.
Yeah, do what you need to do. Okay, I'm gonna look something up. Because I need to be sure on something. Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, yeah. I'm just doing something, hang on, fighter...
Yeah, he can only cast spells unless he has like a magic initiative feat.
Or racial spells, or multi-classing into a spellcaster.
Or multi-classing into an Eldritch Knight.
No, he can't
No,
multi-class
you can't.
into an Eldritch Knight. You can't multi-class into the same class.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know, thank you.
Yes, you can't take two subclasses from the same class, even if you're multi-classing. So he'd either have to pick wizard, any of the pure ones, or he could pick rogues, arcane trickster.
And Arcane Trickster uses the wizard spell slots, right?
Yes, they use the wizard spell list.
Yeah, sorry, spell list. My apologies.
Yeah.
Sorry. Pardon me. Ugh. Get me the top spot. Ugh. Sorry.
Adrian appears and casts Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay, wait. What level is Hypnotic Pattern?
Level 3.
Level 3. It's a third
Level
level
3
spell.
spells, so you have to be 5th level.
Damn, okay. Right, Cav, you already did. Right, sorry, my note. Okay. Cav, you hear this individual speak, and all it says was, "Look into my eyes. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw."
Okie dokie. Gulp.
You fail and you are charmed. And all this individual says, "Get him away from me." And Otis, it is your move.
Yeah, Oris is gonna keep attacking.
Miss. Hits.
Okay, that's about it. You can...
That's it? That's about it?
Yeah. Is Charm a concentration spell?
Let me look.
It is not.
It is not. It is not. Oh, this person is barely hanging on. Okay, so, Cav, you are... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, shit, wait. No, wait, hang on. You had advantage if you were being charmed, because you are engaged with this. So you had advantage on the wisdom saving throw. You
Well,
still
it didn't
fail.
help.
Well, you still fail. You still fail. So you...
Well,
so,
it didn't help.
So the last thing you know is you like, "Look into my eyes," as this person charmed you, and then says, "Get him away from me. Help me." You are charmed, and you regard this target as a friend, and you see your friend being held against their will by this aggressive, green-skinned brute.
Well, well, I guess I'm going to try and
You're charmed.
shove.
You're charmed.
Yeah, I guess.
You could shove him and send this
Now
over
I
range.
was.
You could
Yeah.
try to yeah, if you
Yeah,
shove
I was
both of them-
going. Yeah, I was. I was gonna think. Could I interpret that as pushing them apart such that such that they fall off the roof? But probably not, because it also said help me, and that's not helpful.
You do have a -1 to intelligence.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, that's true. Okay, well,
I guess, like, you could make a intelligence roll to interpret what that means. I guess.
Okay.
If you roll
Right.
high enough, it means you act smartly. If you roll low enough, you act dumbly, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, so with this, you manage to discern that all you need to do is get Ordis away from this individual without harming the target.
Okay.
So that does not mean no pushing them.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll just try and push Orders away from them.
So you want to attempt to forcefully ungrapple Ordis from this target.
Yes.
Make contested strength savings, strength checks, athletics. Oh my god.
Athletics. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
13. Oh.
Ooh. Well, I don't think I have anything else.
Wait. Cav.
Yes.
I have a question. Are you pulling from like you're facing Ordis and the target, or are you pulling basically from behind Ordis? Because if you're pulling from behind, technically that's flanking. You would have advantage.
I'd say I'd be trying to pull them apart, like trying to get in between them and pull them apart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's your move. This individual is going to attempt to break out. Since Cav is helping, I would say gets an advantage against the strengths competition.
Oh, darn it. Come on, get double nat ones.
Succeeds, manages to push you away, and then bamps to the window up here, and then does one last thing and asks Kevdak, I thank you. Well, actually, no, doesn't know your name. So, I thank you, my friend. Now, keep him away from me. And this individual is going to, no wait, it can't, because it already used its bonus action to teleport, so it can't do anything. So, it's going to try to use its action to basically, get through. Well, actually, no, it used its action to break free. So, basically, on its next turn, it's going to try to escape through the windows. So, Ordis, you see that Kev was trying to release this individual. This individual was able to get out of your grapple. What do you do?
I'll manifest a cord near the window, and then I'll slap Kevin.
Make a contested strengths. So make the roll.
Tested strength. Oh, okay. Boop.
Are you kidding me? I did say that this is 50 feet. I did say that. I did say that.
I slapped him in the face.
Unconscious. And I would say that since it is, actually, let me look up how long. Okay, it lasts for an hour. So basically, it lasts for an hour. So basically, if the target is, so if the caster is unconscious, it's still regarded. It's still active. So that means, so yeah, Ordis, that's your move. What are you gonna do?
Oh, hang on, wait a minute.
It's
Didn't
Otis.
the bandit guy used his echo to teleport through the window though?
No, teleported it at the edge. Because again,
Mm.
couldn't do that. It was going to do that on its next turn, but Otis basically failed that plan.
Oh wait, I slapped? Okay, I'll just go with it.
You're gonna slap him? You're gonna
Yeah, I'm
slap
going to
Cav.
slap.
Make an attack roll. Make an attack roll.
Okay, I'll just roll.
Let's see if you can beat his armor class.
Wait.
You are trying to attack him, technically, so you have to make an attack roll.
Yes.
And you're slapping him, so it's an unarmed strike.
Advanced things. Roll.
Roll a d20, add your strength.
That is a miss.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna. Let's see.
You
I have
miss.
one more attack.
Yeah, you have one more attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw my axe through my clone to the guy. He's on the ground.
How do you have one more attack? He uses athletics to push him.
No, that is true. That is true.
Okay.
You already
I guess
used
I
an
end my
action.
turn.
You already used an action to push the guy, and you're using another action to slap Cav.
Yeah, I guess that's done. So.
Yeah. So, Cav, you see that your friend was pushed off the edge by Otis's shadowy thing. And then Otis tried to attack you. What do you do? Do you still have rages?
I do have one rage left.
Do you choose to use the rage? I mean, you just saw what practically your friend just be pushed off the edge to their death. I say you will be pretty mad.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's go into a rage. One last rage.
Okay, bonus action rage. What are you gonna do?
And number 4.
Magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you are holding. Until your rage ends, the weapon's damage type changes to force and it gains the light and swarm properties with a normal range of 20 feet and long range of 60 feet. If the weapon leaves your hand, the weapon reappears in your hand at the end of the current turn.
Okay, then.
What you could do is you could attack, and I'm thinking if force basically would push him. Unless I'm thinking that
Force
incorrect.
is just magic damage.
It's
All
just
right.
a damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
so make your attack roll with advantage because you're raged.
Okay.
And yeah.
And I will recklessly attack.
Oh, recklessly. Oh, that hits
Ah!
for 8 damage. No, wait.
Yeah.
For 10 damage
Well,
because
yeah.
of the rage.
10 damage because of rage.
And I do believe you have an extra attack.
No,
With the monk.
needs
With the
my
monk.
bonus action
With the
for it.
monk. With the
Yeah.
monk. And you have
You know,
advantage.
the monk thing.
Yeah, and you have the
No,
monk.
it
And you have advantage because of this thing.
no, the monk thing needs I need a bonus action. I use my bonus action to rage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yep.
Otis. Cav just took a swing at you.
Okay. I know. I'm just gonna have my clone climb down to the bottom, and then I'm just gonna switch places with my clone.
Make a athletics check for your clone to see if it could climb down safely. If you fail, it's just gonna fall and drop dead.
Don't echoes just basically float?
And fails. And falls. Like, you don't even make it past the 10-foot mark. You take, like, 46 and, like, poof.
Do something unpredictable. You know what? I'm going to do something unpredictable.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to kiss Cap.
Wait. You're gonna kiss him. You're gonna kiss him.
Yes.
Hoping that this would break the charm.
Yes.
Technically, this isn't a harmful thing, so I allow it. You kiss him. You kiss him. You kiss him. Is this like a quick kiss, or are you making it like a fairy tale kiss?
A quick kiss.
Go.
Like, is it just like a quick kiss, a peck on the cheek, or is it gonna be like just a fairy tale kiss?
On the lips. Just come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Echo Knights aren't affected by gravity. They technically float. They can move in any direction, even just straight up, just by like floating.
Oh. Okay. So it's
Echo Knights aren't real things. They're
okay.
shadow.
Okay. No. Thank you. So it's just like slowly falling. Slowly.
Okay.
Anticlimactically.
Yeah, Echo Knights
so I get
fall to their death.
Yeah.
They just
So-
exist.
Yeah.
They don't have to
Okay.
jump over chasms.
No.
They can just float over
I
them.
got it. Thank you. Because
Okay.
this is the first time I was working with Echo Knights. Okay, so
Okay.
so
yeah.
you okay, Otis, you kiss Cav.
And then I switch places with my Echo when it's close enough to the ground.
Then you fall
that's
20
not gonna
feet.
happen until the next few, maybe 2 more rounds.
Okay.
Yeah. So
You
so you
fall
okay?
20 feet
Twenty
if you-
feet.
if you switched.
What?
Orvis would fall 20 feet
I mean,
if you switch places with his Echo.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could just drop the 20 feet. It's not that much damage.
And take like 2d6 damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, you do it? Okay. So you kiss. Blah, blah, blah. Poof. You take 7 points of falling damage.
Ouch, but manageable.
And
And where's the guy?
okay. So as you fall, you see the body of the individual. However, the body since you got actually wait, I should have rolled death saving throws. Why did I forget to do that?
Just roll them now.
Hasn't been a single round.
Yeah.
It's not up to his turn yet.
No. From last turn.
You don't roll the death saving turn the first turn you're dying.
Is that? No, because fell. Unconscious. Then that.
And it hasn't been his turn yet.
No. I removed it from the initiative because it was unconscious, but that doesn't mean I can't do the death saving throw.
Yeah, he has a higher
Initiative.
initiative than
Then Otis. Because
so he gets 1.
Yeah, so gets 1. 19. I do believe that's 1
That's a
success,
save.
but it does not
It's a
bring him back
success.
up. So no. So Otis, you fall down.
And then Ortis does his thing. Yeah.
Yeah, so Otis, you fall down. You hear labored breathing coming from the individual. What do you do?
To attack him
Make an attack roll.
with advantage because he's on prone.
Yep. That hits. And I do believe that's 1 failed death save, right?
2, technically.
Oh.
2.
So it has 1 success on the death save, but 2 fails. So it is rendered incapacitated, the target.
Okay. I'm going to... Remember... I don't have any rope. But I'm just gonna take off his cape and use it.
No. You should have rope. You could check your thing. Depends on what backpack you went with, because you do have 50 foot of hempen rope at your disposal.
Swim with the regular backpack. I forgot what I did with it.
Force pack, then you have rope.
Yeah, I'll just stay, yeah, sure.
Okay, so you have rope and you use it to tie up the individual.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then I stabilize him.
Okay. Well, you technically can't do that since you already used an action to attack, so...
Yeah.
So, next turn. Cav. Otis, out of nowhere, kissed you, replaced, and the Echo, you see him down there, with your friend, tying him up. What are you doing? I so love this. This is funny.
I feel like I want to jump off this building.
And attack him as you were falling?
Well, no. Well, the directive I was given was keep him away.
Yeah.
Nothing about letting get tied up.
Yes, and this is a 20-foot drop, so you're only going to take 2d6 damage.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm going to drop down to the ground.
Okay. You take 4 points, but divide that by 2, you take 2 points.
Yep. Oh, gravity, thou art a heartless bitch. And, I guess I will just go and tackle Lourdes.
Okay, roll a strength athletics check.
Okay. Hiya!
Success. He is, tackled to the ground. And grappled, I guess?
They're all contested.
Oh, yeah.
Otis has
I guess
they're
that's-
all contested.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, well, fails.
Well.
You're tackled and grappled, I guess. So yeah. So usually it would be the NPC turn, but since I can't do any more death saving throws, so at this time you both hear the galloping of horses, and so yeah, you hear it in the distance. Probably next round they're gonna be here. So Otis, you were tackled and grappled onto the ground by Cav. What are you gonna do?
Does he look like he's mind controlled or something?
Roll an Arcana check, my man.
Yeah.
5. As far as you could tell, you don't know what's wrong with him. Maybe he was truly in cahoots with this person all along. Maybe this was a deep dive thing and everything. Maybe he was embedded for years.
Yeah.
Supposed to be friends.
No, they're not friends. They were just 2 individuals that were caught at the wrong time at the wrong place.
Okay.
Okay, I'll manifest my echo next to him, and then have it grab him.
Make strengths, make contested strengths checks, my men. 24. Ooh. Oh, who has the highest strengths? I believe it's Otis. No, not Otis, Cav.
My strength is 19.
Yeah, so Otis.
Also doing it. I'm not doing it alone. I'm having my clone help me.
Mm.
Technically, you're using your stats for your clone. So technically,
Yeah.
you could
you're right.
either use your action to have your clone try to pull him off, or try to break out on yourself. You can't do both.
Okay, I'll have to come try to pull him off.
And you failed.
Okay, whenever he gets hit, he has to re-roll his
No,
thing,
if
right?
he's hit, I believe. So I'll read what charm person does. You attempt to charm. If it fails, throws it. Okay. By you. Okay. Wait. And does so with advantage. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by the individual.
Okay.
But
When does the spell end?
it's an hour, so probably maybe
Oh,
2,
God.
maybe 3 more rounds. I'm thinking.
Mm.
One round is like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
A single round is 6 seconds.
Yeah, single round, so... I don't
And
know
what
how
they've
many
been taking their turns.
So yeah.
I mean, it would take you'd be here for hours just
Yeah.
playing it. The problem is
Yeah.
how the spell regards damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if you're harmful to it, I mean, like, it would make sense. But since, the individual...
You're not friends to the person who charmed him.
Yeah.
There's very specific wording, and that's what makes everyone
Yeah.
talk about the charm person
Yeah,
spell.
because since this one, like, charmed you, and you regard him and whatever allies as a friend, so if its friends attack you, the spell ends. But if Ortis attacks you, the spell won't end.
Hmm.
Okay. At this point, Oris has to do the...
Try to
Or is it
knock
gonna
him
start-
unconscious.
Yep, he's gonna
yeah.
start strangling him.
Okay, so you failed your thing. So Cav, it's your move.
Hmm. Okay. Hmm.
Do you want to like choke him out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try that.
I hope everybody's having fun. I mean, I'm hoping everybody's having fun. It's just like we're just playing the
Yeah.
game.
Hmm.
Okay, so I guess make okay, so make a strength athletics check, Cav, and Ortis makes a Constitution saving throw as you slowly being oh, natural 20. So like he grabs you like wrestling chokehold and like unconscious. He rolled a natural
Oh, no,
20. I have to play that.
How choking works is that they survive a number of rounds equal to their con mod.
And the con mod for Ortis is basically 4
Yep.
4 rounds.
until they
But I
come
think
to.
since you got a natural 20, minus 2 rounds, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So at this point, the horse footprints are closer now and like come past you, and you see individuals. They kind of have similar looking designs in the armor of the target that you were hunting, except they are different. And they look at you, and they look at their unconscious ally. They get off the horses, grab the individual, hoist them onto the horse, and just get on the horses and looks at the both of you. And then they say, the white wolf and its pack won't be easily defeated by the likes of you, Guncarians. Ah! and they gallop away.
All right, goodbye, friends.
And I would say that combat has ended. So I would say that. So I would just say that combat has ended, and like everything is going, and then finally, after I don't know how many hours, after minutes or so, Cav, the spell wears off, and you have a unconscious Ortis in a wrestling deathlock, and the last thing you remember is being charmed by this individual, and you recall the events that transpired while you were charmed.
Son of a...
And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Yep.
Rooftop.
No one levels up, but I would say that I'm gonna give Cav and Ortis inspiration for that very fun chase scene, and I so loved the roleplay there. I loved it, and I look forward to seeing you guys next session so we could continue this adventure.